Alright guys, BLM here back. Another live stream. Gotta change the category because this game sucks and doesn't automatically pick the right category, but we're good. Alright, we are playing AC2. Doing my Assassin's Creed Ezio Trilogy replay that I do once a year. So let's fucking do this. I feel like we got a lot to talk about. So yeah, we got Last of Us. Fuck me. Okay, we got Last of Us. We got Circle. We got I finished editing my Big Brother Canada player ranking. What else is there? I feel like there was like more. Survivor Michigan happened tonight. That's something. I for some reason started a Star Trek movie rewatch for some reason. So that's another thing. I guess we're just gonna overwrite this save, right? This is the one I did last year. I think we'll just name it the same, I guess. But yeah, feels like there's been a lot going on. Oh yes, I didn't even watch the challenge.
Desmond Miles.
Oh, yeah, that was kind of loud.
A war I never knew existed.
All right, so what should I talk about first? Oh my god, dude! All right, I don't know what I want to say about The Last of Us.
The Animus showed me the truth.
Because
the things I've seen, the things
I don't
been.
like it as much as other people. I feel like
flowing through my veins, brought to life by this machine.
And like I don't hate it. Like it's very like it is good. Like I think the first like 30 minutes in particular, like everything like up to Sarah's death, fantastic.
Call it the apple.
I did not like the rest of the episode, if I'm being honest. And I think especially after having just like replayed The Last of Us and doing this like really like big analysis of the entire game, I just am very underwhelmed by a lot of the changes that they made. And the fact that I think it completely undercuts a lot of the themes of the game that again, we'll see if they're able to repair that and like do other like things with it, but based on like what we just got with the premiere, I don't like a lot of the changes.
I met someone. Her name is Lucy.
And like I've listened to so many podcasts on The Last of Us. I've listened to so many reviews on The Last of Us, and it's like
taken away by the
I just don't feel like I
Templar masters.
I just did not get the same impression from it as I feel like what I'm supposed to, I guess.
Is I need to get out of here. I need to do it soon.
So alright, so there's the big things, I guess. Like I still don't love Bella Ramsey as Ellie. Like I mean, we'll see how it moves forward, but I think it really comes down to like I think she interprets the character differently than I do. Like this definitely feels like a different portrayal of Ellie. Where like I feel like everyone's like been saying that, oh my god, like that first scene where she says like "fuck you," oh my god, that's so Ellie. It's like it's not though. Like to me, it's like it's not Ellie at all. I mean, like Ellie is a character that, like throughout The Last of Us 1 is supposed to be this light in the darkness, and she really isn't that in this. Like instead she is part of this darkness. She is this like very cold individual, which I feel like is the complete opposite of what Ellie is supposed to be. Ellie is supposed to be like the person who is sheltered for a lot of her life and is like amazed by like every little thing she comes across. And I feel like I don't know, I feel like her portrayal so far has not been that, which I don't like. I hate the fucking Robert. Like I hate the like battery, like everything involving the battery and like Joel. Like the deal with Robert was over a battery that was so that he can find Tommy. I fucking hate that, and everyone loves it, and I fucking am annoyed by it. Because the reason I hate it is like everyone keeps on talking about, oh my god, this gives like great stakes to Joel, like because now Joel needs to go find Tommy. But like the point of the game is that he wasn't supposed to care. Like he wasn't supposed to care about Tommy at this point. Like the fact that we're in this point where like he still cares about Tommy, I feel like is kind of like neglecting a bit of how broken of a person he is. Where I feel like something that was like really important to the original game was how fractured the Tommy and Joel dynamic was, which I think made it so rewarding, where we see at the end of Tommy's Dam that they seem to like pretty much repair their relationship. I feel like the fact that like it doesn't seem as broken is very underwhelming to me. And the fact that like it seems like Tommy had just left like a few weeks ago instead of like the implied like years it's been since like in the original game. So I don't like that. I don't like the aspect of Tommy and Joel still being like kind of close. Um, yeah, they definitely changed the Robert stuff. I actually don't mind a lot of it though. Like the thing that I mind is again the battery part and like Tom and Joel's connection to Tommy and that sort of stuff. I don't actually mind like the fact that they skipped a lot of the Robert stuff. It's like that's fine. I also feel like another thing that really bothered me is I really fucking hated how like on the nose a lot of things were in the show, where again like I feel like something that like having just come from God of War Ragnarok, which is like so on the nose with a lot of things. Like the Last of Us show did the exact same fucking thing, and I fucking hated the moment where like we get the like Ellie reveal that that she was bitten and everything, and we have Joel like protecting her, and then we get the little flashback. It's like fuck that, I hate that. Like I really fucking hated that like little little flashback there, where it's like it's just like so much in your face of them trying to like it's like obviously this is what it's supposed to be alluding to, but I think the fact that they have to like blatantly tell you that I feel like is really bothersome to me. Like it's like the same issue I had with like the fucking thing of Joel calling her cargo in the trailer. Like I fucking hated that too. And like again, I based on like us seeing that like little flashback, that's definitely in the show, right? Like I was thinking like okay, maybe that was just a line for the trailer, but it's like no, I think that's definitely in the show. Okay, what the fuck just happened there? The character just glitched out. But yeah, again. I have a lot of like minor blemishes, whatever, with the show. It's still good. I mean, I still think the like first 30 minutes were incredible. Like I think Nico Parker was incredible as Sarah. I think really nailed Sarah like in every like possible way. I like, and also I think a lot of the things too is that there's a lot of like changes that have been like there's a lot of additions, I should say, that have been made here that don't feel necessary. Like it feels like they're simply there to like add to the world building, I guess. But I feel like that kind of takes away from like the personal story that the game originally was. Where like I don't mind it in the prologue. Like in the prologue where we follow Sarah for more of the day. Like we started at the beginning of the day instead of at night. We follow Sarah throughout the day. I think that's fine. I have the issue with like when we're getting to again like the future or whatever, and we get like the like Tess's scene with Robert, which is like again it's a cool scene, especially like it really highlights Tess's character, but I also fucking hate it from like a thematic standpoint of I just feel like the game was always based around Joel and Ellie, and obviously like you have to be in a game considering you're following a character. And you're supposed to be following Joel, but I feel like that's part of what makes The Last of Us so impactful, is the fact that you are just following Joel and Ellie, and really, like, none of the other characters really matter that much. It's like, yes, they are, like, these very three-dimensional characters and everything, but it's like, at the end of the day, the core of the game is still Joel and Ellie. I feel like the fact that we, like, spent so much time, like, kind of deviating from that to a degree, was also kind of especially like again we get the time with Marlene and everything, and again they're not like bad scenes on their own right. Mind you, I think the Marlene scene's like kind of like iffy, where I think like the exposition there was like very blatant, but yeah, it's like I have minor issues. I still like the episode. How did you do that? But the things that annoy me really fucking annoy me. But okay, I think that's what we'll say about The Last of Us. I did watch Fire Michigan. I thought it was a fine episode. I thought it was probably the worst episode this season so far, but it was fine. Like I'm kind of underwhelmed by the outcome. Like I kind of saw it coming to a degree.
What do you mean?
Well, like I like just didn't think it was gonna be Jackson. I felt like if it wasn't Jackson, then it was probably Aaron if the other side went out. But I did think for a lot of it that Lucy was probably going home, but. And Aaron Boot, not that surprising, but I felt like it kind of just felt a bit underwhelming. I feel like they didn't really show a lot of what was going on with the flip. It's like, I mean, like we do get like talk from Bree about wanting to work with Sam and them now, but like I feel like the fact that like Jackson votes for Aaron and that kind of comes out of nowhere is kind of weird. And I wouldn't be surprised if they explain it later anyway. And like based on like his voting confessional, I assume it's just the fact that they told him. But still, there's kind of like underwhelming outcomes to me, but still pretty solid. Yeah, I mean she was never winning, obviously. I never expected Erin to win.
Get in.
But again, like
Your own protection.
I think she could have made it a little bit further. However, I think like the reason why I was like pretty convinced that like okay, if it's anyone, it's probably, if it's not Lucy at least, it's probably Erin, because a lot of her story has been about like if I only get to the swap, then things are gonna get better. And then once we see it like not get better when she gets to the swap, it's like, oh, okay, she's probably fucked. But yeah. Do I think Nick voting the wrong way and dumbs down Lucy's game is worrying? Like, I don't think Nick is winning. That's not, like, I don't have a great sense of Nick winning. I think he's probably going to make it far-ish, though. Like, he seems to be, like, positioned in the middle and everything.
We need your help.
Like, I think the interesting thing about the Lucy thing is that Lucy, like, specifically talks about, like, Nick underestimating her. However, like, everyone is, like thinking of Lucy that way. So like, again, it might be a bad sign for Nick, but it also could just be a bad sign for Lucy and like showing her as like kind of delusional too. I don't know. How's the What If video doing? Not that well, but I don't really care either. I believe it's doing better than my jury removal one, but I believe it's probably doing worse than all the other ones, but it's fine.
And even if I was, it would take months, years even.
Is it even 2 weeks?
No, not with the Animus.
Oh yeah, I guess it's a week from Monday, right? So yeah, I guess essentially 2 weeks. Yeah, pretty soon.
That's all you need.
So that's why you found him. My ancestor. What was his name?
Today's video is weird. I don't feel like the actual video is weird. It was more so like the naming of it, right? Because I couldn't think of like a proper name that wouldn't be like so bloated. So I think like the branding of it is kind of weird, but like the actual topic is like not that strange. It's essentially just how would people vote if they didn't have like the deliberation at Final Tribal.
All right, I'm in. Tell me what you need.
Essentially, it's like how like where was the vote going to go when they came into Final Tribals? Essentially, what the video is. I don't think I have a Big Brother What If video in the works right now.
Save it. After what those Templar bastards.
This week's episode of the challenge was so predictable. Yeah. Who went home again? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know who went home. Yeah. I mean, happy that like Amber and Chauncey made it as far as they did, but
Lucy, you made
or
it.
Amber in particular, like I don't really care about Chauncey, but yeah, I was happy Amber got like a couple elimination wins and everything, but
so this must be the infamous subject.
Never really looked at them as like winner contenders, considering the fact that like Chauncey doesn't seem that good.
This is Rebecca Crane.
Oh, it's T. Lutra intro. I mean, I love it. Oh wait, are we talking about like the intro as in like the actual like opening credits, or are we talking about like the intro as in like the first like the prologue section?
I brought you something. A parting gift from Abstergo. Whoa.
Or are we talking about the 1968 scene or whatever? Is that what we're talking about? That I'm like just whatever on. Like I didn't like hate it, but I didn't love it either. Like I do feel like it feels kind of like jarring. Yeah, you're talking about the 1968 scene. Yeah, I feel like it feels like kind of jarring from like in comparison to the rest of The Last of Us, where we don't really get a flashback. And to be fair, they might add more for the fucking show, but like in terms of like the game, it's like we never get a flashback like that. And like obviously it's there to like set up the threat that the Cordyceps poses. Which like in the game, that's like kind of done through the what's it called? Through the opening credits, where like they have the like voiceover and everything there. Well, here they didn't really have that, so like I like it's fine. Like it obviously like adds tension to the show. But yeah, it does feel kind of weird.
So if all goes well, everything Ezio learns in the Animus.
Yeah, I didn't bother seeing who won the daily. It was Bananas and Nani, which I guess makes sense.
Yeah, hopefully much better at it. I mean, seriously.
Who's even left in the game?
You didn't even try.
Okay, they probably so they saved Mariah and Fessy then, which would make sense why they weren't in. Surprising that they would save Mariah and Fessy over like Anissa and Jordan though. Considering they at least have like a longer relationship with them. Rossi and Olivia were second.
This stuff, Desmond. Oh, this
that would have been a
stuff
more
is nothing
entertaining
special, really,
outcome.
this stuff. It's just the stuff that keeps our entire operation from falling apart.
Christy
really.
got double
It requires a
mastectomy.
great deal of concentration to keep it all moving.
Okay, Bryce is like literally just like spamming the fucking.
Sean's in charge of maintaining our knowledge archives. It's like a digital library.
Well, I play this game when I played it last year. I play this every year. Like this is like a yearly tradition for me is to play this once a year. Play the Ezio trilogy. Where I don't think I've gone a year without having played it since they came out. So whatever. I'll play it here. I mean, I plan on doing AC4. Like at some point, probably. I'm like as of right now, the plan is to do this, then AC3, then AC4. Because like I'm doing a video on AC4 at the end of the year, so like to be fair, this is probably like a bit early to be playing these, but I was like, we'll just do it now.
What your role is in all this.
I take care of baby. It's my
Play Arkham games twice a year. Yeah, I haven't played Arkham in like
the Animus.
Actually,
4 years. Has it been? It's been a while.
Twice as awesome as anything you'll find
Like I think last time I
in
played
Sterno.
them was when I played them on my Let's Play channel, which I believe that was 2018.
No passion,
So.
no competitive edge. That's why. Even
Do
with
you
all their
birthday shout out?
resources,
Well, happy birthday,
anything they can
Noah.
do, I can do better.
I assume that's your name.
Faster too. Anyway, take a seat when you're ready, and we can get started. I just need to make a few more.
And UK Panama stuff. Oh my god, I haven't talked about I haven't talked about this. I watched MILF Manor. Like I love it like that. Like seeing the worst season of reality television of all time remind me of that. I actually watched episode 1 of MILF Manor. Because like I heard that like the RGP podcast was like the funniest podcast or whatever. So I was like, you know what? Let's fucking see how bad this show is. And yeah, it's really fucking bad. It's probably the worst like 45 minutes of television I've watched in my entire fucking life.
So how does this work?
So that's something. Probably won't be continuing. But what a fucking weird show, dude. It's like, how is this a show being made in 2023?
Here we go.
Like if this was like 2003, then okay, like every fucking reality show in the world was being made at that point. But it's fucking 2023. It's like, how are we making a show like MILF Manor? No, I watched MILF Manor because I was like, okay, so the podcast is supposed to be really funny. Like I might as well like see what the show is. Because like also it's like I was like, I mean like I've been doing the Survivor Michigan rewatch, but I haven't been like really dedicated to that. So it's not like I have anything like I need like to watch right now. So I was like, fuck it, whatever. It's only 45 minutes. We'll try, we'll see what it is, and yeah, that's terrible. What is it about? Well, it's about a group of moms and sons that go on a dating show together, where the moms are dating the other sons of the other moms. It's really fucked. Again, it's like, how is this a show being made in the modern day? Yes, it is a house of moms you'd like to fuck, I guess. But yeah. Yeah, it's a fucking train wreck of a show. It's hilarious that this is a show that actually exists. Nowadays, especially because, like, again, like back in the early 2000s, like they were making like reality shows of like every little thing. If it was one back then, I'm like, okay, whatever. It's like it's fucked up and it's weird, but like at least it's like it's when like there were like a billion other reality shows happening. So like at least it kind of makes sense that they would do something that dumb. But like now, it's like, why are we still doing this in 2023? Yeah, it feels like a very early like 2000s dating show. But no, I'm probably not doing a top 10 worst reality show ranking. I don't really care enough. And also, again, I feel like at that point, it's like kind of, I think I talked about this before, that it's like, it feels arbitrary to me to do worse when I haven't watched everything, and I don't fucking care enough to go out and watch every worst, like all the worst reality shows ever. Where like with me with the best, like I feel like I've watched like pretty much everything I would consider in consideration for the best. So I feel more okay of doing the best, but again, the worst I feel like, again, like I just don't feel like it would be an accurate list. Need to I'm not doing a fucking tester player ranking. It's like how depressing would that be? But again, I'll do a retrospective at some point. I think it was the circle finale. I was fine with it. I mean, like the finale itself is just very baseline. Like I feel like not much of note really happened throughout the finale. Outside of Sam's win, I feel like Sam's win was the only thing that like was kind of interesting. But yeah, Sam won. I was surprised considering the fact that it seemed like people were voting genuinely, and through that I was thinking, okay, well Chaz has it in the bag. But it turns out like I believe they were, but not voting genuinely. Where it seemed like a lot of people like kind of still voted Chaz like slightly low, like So yeah, like and I think Chaz like so okay. The review is done, by the way. I'm like just made it instantly today. Actually, something I did yesterday is I literally stayed up really late to watch The Circle at 3 o'clock, and then I also recorded it and the season ranking back to back, staying up till like 5 o'clock in the morning yesterday. But yeah, I got it edited today. That will be coming out on Saturday. Which it is 47 minutes, 50 seconds, stuff like that. Only like 40 seconds or something shorter than my last Circle review, which is pretty surprising to me, considering again this was the quick review format where I didn't like script it or anything. I just had the notes in front of me, so I was expecting that to make the review shorter, but it turns out it's not that much shorter. I guess stream shouldn't be laggy. I'm seeing it on my end. But yeah, I expected it to be short, like shorter as in like maybe like 40 minutes or so, but now it's pretty much the same length. So I guess this format doesn't really like reduce the length of videos that much. The challenge one so far, I believe, is like on pace to be shorter than my Spies, Lies, and Allies review, but again, not by a significant amount, probably just by a couple minutes. But I don't know. Whenever I have Bryce do a stream or Bryce do a video, for me, a stream, because I care less about the streams. But also, I'm not letting Bryce do anything.
The sooner we're done with the doctor, the sooner
you been working out recently? That's good for you. I wish I had the motivation to do that myself. Talk with for Michigan All-Stars. I still think Megan's looking pretty good from like an editing perspective and everything. Beyond that, Emily B I was pretty high on. I don't feel like this was like a great episode for her though. I think it was a fine episode, but like it didn't really do much to move her up in any way. Who else? There was someone else I was thinking. But anyway, I think the women in particular this season seem to be where it's at with like potential winner picks. Like I just don't really like none of the men really scream. Oh, Sarah, yeah, it is Sarah. It's Sarah. Yeah, like none of the men really scream out to me as like people that are gonna win this season.
It's nothing really.
So yeah, I think it's Sarah, Megan, and Emily B would be my three. I don't think like Lucy, like she can win probably, but like I just feel like, and I feel like if she does win, it would like play off of this like people underestimating her storyline. But I think considering the fact that she's like barely been present on the show, she is what the second to the bottom confessional getter I believe of the season so far. It doesn't really scream out to me as like she's like going to win, which to be fair might mean nothing considering I believe Mallory was in that same position. But and like obviously like with College Survivor, obviously there's the factor of like how many confessionals these people shoot being a factor on how many they get, considering like you can't use what you don't have. These people just be busy in real life. But is Kevin the dumbest Michigan returning ever? I mean, he's very bad. And it's like it's funny because like it might potentially work out for him for the short term, but like yeah, Kevin's really bad. Dang it, Kevin could also be the next boot. That wouldn't be shocking either.
Come on then, this way.
But yeah, Bailey, I think Bailey can win. However, I think for me, she's screaming out to me very similar to Shannon from Michigan, or from Forever Maryland All Stars. Like that's kind of the trajectory I see with Bailey, is of like this very well connected player that's like kind of looked at as a threat, but like once they get to the merge, I think at that point like everything's gonna crumble around her. Like that's the sense that I get.
Never change.
Yeah, like Cooper, I think Cooper's just too big of a threat to get to the very end. And then Andrew, I think, has been kind of undermined. Oh yeah, I probably will shout you out when I talk about I'm in love with your dead grandmother. So that'll be something. Oh, Andrew and Twitcher, yeah, it's been a while. Thoughts on what is this?
Let's go.
Wait.
What?
Wait, whose interview is this?
Ezio, let Christina sleep.
There will be time enough for that later.
Is this Cerie's interview? Okay, yeah, it's Cerie's. Okay. She wants Sandra to do it. That's something. Just, I don't even know if like she says the best thing to do on Exile Island would have been to get rid of Aris. It's like, I'm too fair. Actually, I guess it actually would have, wouldn't it? Yeah, never mind. It actually, well, I mean, like if she had the opportunity towards the end game, I guess it would have been. But it's also she never really had the opportunity considering her boot round. Aris had immunity anyway. And it's like a final 5. Actually, no, I guess it actually would have been her best move to get rid of Aris at 5.
So it's Vieri.
It probably would have, right? But then I feel like you still need to keep someone around that like could like beat Terry Dietz or whatever in challenges. And I feel like that greatly factored into things. Micronesia, I think, is her best game. I fucking love that they kept that glitch in the fucking in the remaster of like that one guy just trying to grab Vieri, but whatever. Jesse, yeah, I don't think Jesse's winning. But I wouldn't say she's necessarily dead in the edit, because something I found interesting is that listening to the after show from like a couple weeks ago is that like Ian, the editor, seems to be pretty high on Jesse. It seems to be like imply that she might have like a major role later on. So like I don't think she's like completely dead, but yeah, I wouldn't bank my money on Jesse winning. I already recorded BBCan 1 player ranking. It's coming out eventually. But yeah, I have so I haven't fully talked that through. So yeah, I've fully edited my Big Brother Canada player ranking, the ranking of every player. So that's done. It sadly did not become my longest video ever. I was kind of hoping it would be. That way, it kind of feels like every year I kind of like step it up by one, but no, it didn't. Sadly, it's a few minutes off. Somehow, I don't know how. Well, I know how, but like. Again, like it's fucking 50 more people than my final juror ranking, and somehow it's like a couple minutes shorter. It's 2 hours, 42 minutes, and something seconds. Yeah, again, this entire game is fucked. Like on PS5, I feel like there's like a lot more glitches, like graphical glitches you notice. But again, that's fucking Ubisoft. I've seen... So what recent promos have there been? I saw one today that was Rogue, and Rogue seems like a fucking disaster. And then I saw one from Anjali like last week or so, but what other ones have there been? I mean, there's been there's the George one, obviously.
I'll kill you!
Number 1 player ranking Suzette, obviously she is. I don't even remember where I put her. I'm pretty sure she's not at the... Well, yeah, she's definitely not on the bottom. But I also... So right before I started streaming, I did start the editing of my BBCan 1 retrospective. So that's currently being edited. Essentially over the course of the next week, I'm hoping to get like what I can do for the month of February done. Where what I have left to edit for February that I can do right now are the BBCan 1 retrospective, the family visit ranking for Survivor, and the Tomb Raider retrospective. So I'm hoping to get all 3 of those done in the next week. We'll see. And after that, I'll write the Big Brother 4 retrospective. And after that, it's just all editing for a while. Well, editing, and then, like, we got, like, whatever. Like, we got Australian Survivor. So I'll probably have to write the review for that along the way and whatnot. But, yeah. Is like a top 10? Maybe. I will... Okay, well, I mean, I think I've already said this before, and I might as well talk this through. Because, like, I don't... Like, there's certain decisions I made on the list I don't even agree with anymore, if I'm being honest, with the BB Can player ranking, which I'm not going to change it, because at the end of the day, it's like, it's still representative of what I was feeling at the time that I made the video. And, like, it's nothing, like, that major. It's just probably, like, a couple people would have been lower, a couple people would have been higher. But, yeah, Aika did make top 10. I'll be honest, I think I probably would knock her back out if I were to do it again. Not by much. Like, she probably would be like 13-ish, somewhere in that range. But I think I did put her probably a bit too high. And to be fair, probably same thing goes with Kevin Martin. I think I probably put Kevin Martin too high. And I think I probably, in retrospect, I would have put Johnny higher again, because I did drop Johnny down a bit. But I kind of regret that now. I probably would have boosted Johnny back up. But I mean, a lot of the top, like the top of the list is like the same, just adding in Kevin Jacobs, and I still stand by that. But there were a lot of like smaller okay, cool, smaller placements that I definitely would have shaked up now.
Good morning,
Okay. This game's so fucked. Why was Kevin too high? Just because, like,
I know all about your
I don't know, he's not necessarily too, like, I could see the argument for where I put him. It's just that I think in retrospect, I probably would have knocked him, like, closer to, like, the 15-ish range. Just because it's like, he's still relying on comps. And it's like, yes, he did break the comps, but I also feel like it's like, how reliable is that really still? I don't know. Because I think when I made the video, I like ranked him as if I'm like, okay, Kevin is like for sure gonna win if he gets to the end, if he gets to the like the halfway point in the game. But it's like, I don't know, how reliable is that really? Or Boston Rob on every season Survivor. I should definitely do that video. That would be super. Actually, I should definitely do that video. That would be really funny. That's what I should do. Like, what if Boston Rob was on every season? What if Sandra was on every season? What if all these other players? How did he break the comps? He studied every competition in BB Can and had this massive binder of all the questions that they asked. And like he studied like all the patterns in competitions. And was able to like figure out exactly what questions they would ask him, and that's how he studied. Should make that for April Fools. When is the next April? Oh, okay. I think it's this year, isn't it? Is this year April Fools? Yeah, this year's April Fools. Problem is BB Can. That's why I have my BB Can 1 mid-season power ranking, because that's probably around the time that that will happen. What if Dan is on every season? Yeah. Wait, we're talking about Dan. Are we talking about Dan Spilo? I was thinking Dan Giesling, but okay, Dan Spilo. I'm assuming you're talking about. Yeah, I'll be fucked. I mean, he has a video. Like, you can find the video. I'm pretty sure. Like, I think it's on his YouTube channel. Or at least it used to be, where like he did like this. He released a video that he recorded before the season of like all of his research and everything. Finished Eastward, took you 20. Wow. Oh wait, no, that's an RPG and everything, isn't it? Every single time I think of Eastward, I think of it as like a platformer for some reason. But no, it is like an actual RPG, right? Which yeah, I have played more of Stray since the last time I streamed. I still haven't finished it because like I've been working on these videos and everything, but I'm hoping to finish it tomorrow. We'll see. Again, like it's not that long of a game. It's like a 4-hour game. I only have like an hour and a half left. So yeah, I'm hoping I can finish tomorrow. I like Stray. I mean, like, it's not my favorite game in the world, though. Like, I think it's, like, very fine. Like, I think it has a cool, like, vibe to it, and, like, obviously there's just the overall gimmick of, like, you playing as a cat, and that's kind of cool, but, no, it's very, like, middle of the road for me. It's not, like, it's definitely not gonna be my game of the year or anything, but, yeah, it's, like, probably gonna be in the middle of the list, I would guess.
I have a letter for Messer Lorenzo.
It's not an RPG, it's like a overhead Zelda game. Okay, so it's like...
Returns?
It's like kind of like an action RPG to a degree, right? Like an old school action RPG.
At least another day.
Yeah.
I let my father know.
What we got? Dave from Amazon, Michelle from Pearl Islands, and Cassie from 43. So I mean, like again, like it's probably just by ranking them would be by placement, right? It would be Cassidy, Dave, and Michelle. Where am I even at in the game? I'm doing all the tasks, right? I've not been paying attention at all to the game at this point. Play Dead over Stray? What are we talking about with Play Dead? Talking about the company Play Dead? That's the name of the company, right? The one that makes Limbo and Inside? Yeah. I think I like those games probably more than Stray. I don't know. They're probably around the same level, realistically. Like, just very, like, well-made indie games. Stray's on a bigger scale, at least from a gameplay perspective. However, I feel like I was, like, more interested in, like, the story of, like, Inside and Limbo. Where, like, I really don't give a shit about the story of Stray. It's like I really don't care about these like people I'm helping out in town and everything, but like, I think the gameplay is definitely more complex than Inside and Limbo. Yeah, Stray's better than Elden Ring. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what I think too. So I'm trying to think, what am I going to play next? I believe next I'm going to play Devil and Me. I think that was the plan. I think after that, it might be Elden Ring? I don't know. Like, I kind of think of, like, I want to go, like, shift from, like, a narrative-based game to, like, a gameplay-based game and go back and forth between two, because, like, I have a lot of, like, narrative-based games this year. Where I have, like, AI, I have Digimon Survive, I have New Tales from Borderlands, I have, again, Devil and Me, so... Yeah, I think I'm probably going to, like, kind of try shift back and forth, just so it's not, like, super repetitive. I'm playing the same type of game over and over again. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna... I think Elden Ring will be the first, like, actual game I try playing. Either that or Gotham Knights, I don't know. But also, like, I don't even fucking really want to play Gotham Knights. We'll see.
Keep up the good work.
Yeah, I've never been a Souls fan, personally. I shouldn't say never, considering I did play Demon Souls when it came out, and I was like, this is cool, I guess. But I haven't, like, I never played, like, too much of it. But, like, I never finished it or anything. But then, like, yeah, they're not the type of games I like nowadays.
I trust you delivered the message.
Si, padre.
How in depth will I be talking about the players of Riot Eyes? What do you mean? Like, like, it'll be the same as my other reviews. I think the things that I've cut down on are, like, the minute, like, like, talking about, like, these, like these relationships that get introduced that don't matter as much. Like, these, like, scenes in between, like, dailies and that sort of thing. Like, or between the daily and, like, the liberation, like, all that sort of stuff. I think that stuff's been dumbed down a bit, but the overall... oh, we're not even at this point yet. For some reason, I was thinking we're, like, towards the end of this.
Claudia, how are you?
Bene.
You shouldn't keep this.
But outside that, it's like it's pretty much the same. That's some pro Jared. I don't really... I'm like,
Who told you?
what did he get in trouble for? He got in trouble for, like, something, right? But then, like, it turned out it was, like, not
Harpies.
true.
You're better off
I loved him.
No,
I don't know.
Claudia.
Like, he's
You only thought you did.
like a
You should
weird
suffer for what you've
guy
done.
based on what I've
Right
seen.
here.
Like I've watched like some of his like his best games of the year sort of videos. And like he's a guy that like was hanging around a lot of the YouTubers I watched when I was younger. Though I never actually like really watched him. But yeah, I don't really have like that many actual opinions about him. Where like I don't really know that much about him. No, not Jared from Subway. Jared from Subway is a fucking terrible human being. But have I seen the movie Superbad? Yeah, I fucking love Superbad. Superbad's like part of this like group of like I don't know how many movies it was, but there were like probably like 7 or 8 movies that I used to watch just over and over and over again when I was younger, and Superbad's one of those. Whereas like Superbad, Nick and Nora's Infinite Playlist, Scott Pilgrim, Youth in Revolt, really a lot of fucking Michael Cera movies, Zombieland. Oh, what else is there? I'm looking at my movie collection, see if anything else sticks out. But it was a lot of like those sort of like teen comedies that I used to watch over and over again. Am I aware of Trump returning to Twitter and Facebook? Is he actually? Like, I know that they like reinstated his accounts and everything, but like, is he actually like bothering to use them? I will say this actually like this game kind of looks better when it's not fucking like having a billion things pop in than I remember.
Duccio, it's
But again, like there's so much pop in here that's ridiculous. Actually, did I play this on PS5 last time? Yeah, I must have. Yeah, I did. I definitely did.
The father said I could do much.
Actually, I got a PS5 like a year and a half ago now, isn't it? Like, I just realized that. It's actually been kind of a while. Like, I always think of like, okay, I haven't had a PS5 for that long. But actually, yeah, it's been like a year and 3 or 4 months.
Oh, Duccio.
What is this one? Peter, Corinne, Cochrane, and Nina. Well, okay, so Cochrane's number 1, right? I guess number 2 would be Corinne, I guess. And then I'd probably put Peter Harkey above Nina.
The gift you gave her. Or the things you said.
Maybe your sister shouldn't be so stingy with her virtu.
Broke her heart.
Ha! And now
Why does that lady look so freaky? I mean, that's fucking Assassin's Creed 2 for you.
But when it comes time for action, ha!
You'll regret ever opening your mouth.
I could have taught your sister a great many things.
Wednesday got you back into
She's
TV
lucky
again.
to have had someone like me.
Oh, you haven't watched Stranger Things? That's. I mean, like Stranger Things season 1's good. I don't really like the rest that much. But I'm surprised that you haven't watched Stranger Things, considering all the other like movies and everything you've watched. Yeah, I've been getting like a bit back into film recently. Where I've watched I watched like Top Gun Maverick, Top Gun and Top Gun Maverick. I watched what I watch? I watched Old, the fucking M. Night Shyamalan movie, which is probably one of the worst movies I've ever watched in my entire fucking life. So that was something. I watched again, I've been rewatching the Star Trek movies recently, which like it seems kind of random. He's like so next year is the 15-year anniversary of Star Trek 2009, which is like one of my favorite movies when I was younger. And my intention there was to do like a retrospective of it. However, I think now it's like I don't know if I care enough to do a retrospective of it, but I think what I might do is like do a Star Trek movie ranking. Just because like I haven't done a movie ranking in a while, and I feel like Star Trek's the one that I've always wanted to do, and I feel like yeah, fuck it, we'll do it there instead of a 2009 retrospective. Then again, like I'm literally watching them now, so it's like really fucking early, but still, it's been fun. I definitely like Wrath of Khan way more than I remembered. Well, I remembered always thinking Wrath of Khan was like overrated, but I feel like Wrath of Khan's actually probably my favorite nowadays. Thought people liked the old. It's like got very mixed reception, and I just think it's really bad. Like it's one of the funniest like so bad that's good movies, I think, to a degree. Where like the dialogue and like the performances in that movie are ridiculous and it's so funny. Where it's like it's a cool concept, but I just feel like the execution is just like so weird. And it's like also it's M. Night Shyamalan, so like he had to own because like it's originally based off of a graphic novel, I believe. And like I read like what happens in the graphic novel. It's like there's still some like weird things there, but at least like it feels like a bit more like coherent. Or I feel like because of M. Night Shyamalan having to be M. Night Shyamalan, they add in this like a whole other like subplot that's like just like really fucking dumb. And you get back into Shameless, Walking Dead, Supernatural. I think you're good without watching Walking Dead. Actually, Supernatural's also like 14 seasons or something, right? Like that's a lot. I never watched Shameless. Or I always meant to, but I just never got around to it. Oh, you still haven't finished Breaking Bad either? Did they get off the beach? I mean, spoilers for old. In the movie they do. In the original graphic novel they don't. Which I think is a much more like satisfying outcome. To where like in the fucking movie they just like fucking escaped and then shut down the entire actually the entire company didn't even exist, right? Like because like in the original book they like leave it up to a mystery of like how they even got there and what's actually going on. Where like in the movie they like blatantly tell you, okay, it's this fucking pharmaceutical company that's like testing out drugs on people on the beach and everything, and then they get them shut down at the end of the movie. It's just kind of dumb. Breaking Bad season 1 is boring? You think it's boring? Like it's definitely like not as good as probably every other season, but I definitely don't think it's boring.
Buongiorno, Ezio.
You watch Nope? Is Nope on anything?
Sto bene. And you?
I like Jordan Peele.
Recovering from last
That's on
night?
Peacock? Fuck that.
No idea what you're talking about.
Of course not. Anyway, I have an errand to run. I'd like you to join me.
But yeah.
Come,
I wouldn't be opposed.
it's
Like
not
I
far
wouldn't
from
mind
here.
watching it. It's just I'm not gonna get fucking Peacock to watch Nope. I like Get Out a lot more than Us. Like Us is fine. Like it's good.
I know
but
about your fight with
I
Vivian.
think Get Out's like actually really good.
What fight?
Per piacere.
I think it's his
Let's
best
not
movie by a
play
decent
this
margin.
game.
Interesting.
He spoke ill of us. I could not allow him to continue.
I'm sure he's having a hard time dealing with the accusations.
Hereditary,
against his father.
I
Francesco
liked,
di Pazzi's
right? I don't
many
remember
things,
actually. I feel like I get Hereditary
none of them
mixed up
good.
with like
But
The
even I
Witch
never
and like some of these
suspected
other
you
like
were
horror
capable
movies
of
from around that time.
murder.
I think I really liked Hereditary. I own it. I owned it on
imagine
Blu-ray.
that'd be a trial.
But I don't remember my exact opinions.
Is
Like I
there
just feel like it
only
kind of
evidence?
blends in nowadays. But I feel like I liked it at the
Wish there was another
time.
way.
You've nothing to fear. Everyone wants justice done.
You see trailer
It's an
for? I have not
unfortunate state
seen.
of affairs, but
Yeah,
it
Shyamalan's
happens.
next movie. Shyamalan also has like a TV show, right? That kind of blew my mind. I saw that was a thing. Car crashing from your school today? That seems kind of scary. Or are we talking about like crash into the front of your school or crash just in front of your school? I guess
There
that's
we
like,
are.
I was interpreting the, like it crashed into your school, but I guess that could just be a crash in front of your school. Yeah. Oh no, you are saying into the front of your school. Either way. Yeah, that's
Hello,
definitely
Leonardo.
scary.
Madonna Maria.
Do I like
This is my
Saw?
son, Ezio.
Yeah, I like the first Saw. I never really liked the rest, though. I never like.
Let me go and
I'm not like a massive fan of the series or anything. But I
He's
like the first
very
movie.
Talented.
Immagino.
Self-expression is vital to understanding and enjoying life.
Knock at the Cabin. Oh, I think I did see the
Find out.
poster of it. Yeah, with you're talking about
Have
Dave
plenty
Bautista,
about
right?
this.
Yeah.
I meant besides vaginas.
Yeah, I think I saw the poster of it,
Your house then.
but I haven't I haven't watched the trailer or
Ezio,
anything.
Help Leonardo, will you?
I love how I just missed the besides vagina.
So Ezio,
Fine.
what do you do?
He's been working for his
Favorite
father.
horror franchise? I don't know if I really
Got to be
have
right.
one
For
anymore.
now. And you, Art, was it?
Let's look up a list of horror franchises.
Difficult for me to settle. Painting is nice, but I often feel like my work lacks, I don't know. Does that make sense? I'd rather
Well, that didn't really
contribute
give
more
me a
practical,
great
more
list.
architecture,
Okay,
perhaps,
so
or anatomy. I'm not content merely to capture the world. I want to change it.
all right, here we go.
I have no doubt you'll go on to
Is Alien really a horror? I feel like Alien's not even really a horror franchise at this point, right? I like Final Destination, but it's not like actually good though, right? Like I feel like Final Destination is like a series that I have like a lot of nostalgia for, but it's not like actually like that great of a series. Same thing with The Purge. It's like I like The Purge like as like guilty pleasure sort of thing, but it's not actually good. Scream's good. But yeah, I'm not like a massive like I don't know like every little thing about Scream, but like I like all the movies outside. I don't like all the movies, do I? I guess I only like 1, 2, and the newest one. I mean, yeah, Final Destination has trash characters, but like that's kind of the point where like you're supposed to be like waiting for them to die. Where like again, that's kind of the issue with Final Destination. That's like, why it's actually bad. But it's like it's still like enjoyable to watch for me, I guess. That's it, right? Yeah, that's the last one. But I don't know, what was the other franchise I was thinking of? I liked Insidious back in the
I
day.
need these packages delivered to associates.
Like I really liked the first 3 Insidious movies, but I haven't watched anything since then. To be fair, I don't even know if are there more movies. Oh, actually no, I did watch The Last Key. Didn't I? And I think it's bad.
And please, my son. Stay
But also like that's technically part of the Conjuring series, right? It's technically like a spin-off. Which like I don't know, Conjuring's fine. I don't like love the Conjuring though. No, I never played Club Penguin. I never played a lot of like PC like games like that. Yeah, that's probably why I never got into like Minecraft either. Or like I know RuneScape was a game that everyone played when I was a kid. I never played that. Can I name a well-written horror movie? The Babadook. It's the first one that comes to mind. There's probably a decent chunk. There are some like genuinely good horror films, but I think a lot of them aren't like the mainstream ones. Where I think a lot of the mainstream ones like Halloween, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, stuff like that is like they're not that good as like actual films outside. I mean, like the first Halloween's good. First Nightmare on Elm Street's good, right? But, like everything else is like not that good. Yeah. Did they force you to do that? Huh. I really didn't think they did. Okay, okay, they really do. Goddamn. Did Dan's cast have casts that were well suited to him? Not real. I mean, like, I think that's just any cast. I think BB-14 obviously had like a larger number of like newbies that didn't know what they were doing, because they were like paired up with vets and everything. But like, I think BB-10's just like I think maybe you could say that, yeah, like in the sense that like they were like BB-10 was like a very like drama-filled season, like with him not being this like dramatic figure, like he was able to like skate on by. But again, I still think that's like him being able to like play like up to that well, or like he still had to like play this like more sneaky game and peak at the right times and all that sort of stuff. I don't even know what Wizards 101 is, and Fusion Fall, same thing. Oscar noms will be next week. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did also watch the Banshees of Ishrin, which like I believe is now like one of the front runners to win a lot of stuff at the Oscars. That's fine. I don't love it. Like I don't think it's like I like it isn't a movie for me. I don't think, but like it also like kind of is. I don't know. I just didn't like. I just found it kind of boring. Like it had some really well written dialogue and everything, but I just found it like kind of slow. 1 to 10, how good is Winners at War? Probably like 6 or 7, maybe 7. Like, how good is the season, like, without context? Probably, like, 5 or so. With context for the rest of the series, probably 7. Fantasy Film of the Year? I can see it. It's just that I don't think it's, like... I just don't think it's a movie for me at this point. Where I think if this was, like, back when I was, like, really, really into film, I probably would enjoy it more. I probably would have cared enough to actually, like... like fully like you know, like I will say like I barely understood what like half the characters were saying. I feel like that was like part of my issue too.
At least I'm not.
Cartoon Network Universe Fusion Fall. I've never heard of this game in my entire life. But yeah, I really don't care about AGT All-Stars. Scale 1 to 10, how delusional is Quentin on the trailer? I mean, like 10, obviously. Like he doesn't get like it's amazing how you're on this season for how many rounds of gameplay, and like he doesn't get a single thing right the entire time. It's like how? Like how's that happen? Is it delusional? Like, it's more so just, like, he's wrong. It's so funny. Like, how could he be that wrong? Could Dan do well on any season of Space Threat level? I think that's what we got from 14, is that's the assumption now. Where are we at? So they got arrested, right? At this point? Yeah. Oh, I missed a button? Oh, cool.
Ezio, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
What happened? Where is everyone?
They took your father and brothers to the Palazzo.
Thoughts on dogs? I used to have a dog when I was with my parents.
Claudia.
Sadly passed. I don't have interest in getting a dog myself.
Yes. But
I mean, I could barely take care of myself, let alone a fucking dog. So yeah.
When she resisted.
It's not safe here. Is there someplace you
I don't normally miss it. I just like was not looking at the screen until like the last second. But I thought I hit it though, but I guess not. Worst between Meryl, Hannah, and Aaron. Probably Meryl. Meryl was the only one to vote, like to not vote again, right? Where I believe both Aaron and Hannah did. So yeah, Meryl's worse. To be honest, I feel like Meryl is just like super like forgettable. Like I can't think of like a single thing Meryl did on that season. And that was like, yeah, well, he passed like 2 years ago now. A while ago. By the way, also, something that's, like, really weird is that, I didn't realize that I've been streaming for almost 2 years now. Like, I don't know how the fuck that's happened so quick. And I love how, like, I'm still running on, like, the same shitty, equipment. I think I got a new headset, but still, it's, like, same shitty equipment I've been... Actually, I guess definitely got a new PS5, but yeah, I love how, like, I never even bothered to properly set up, like, get a stream setup or anything. It's been like 2 years now. Sri said the faithful apparently thought there was one reality male trader, one reality, or one regular male trader, one female reality trader. That's why she took out Stephanie so quickly after her. Yeah, I believe, like, I mean, we saw that on the show, right? To talk about how there was like one reality trader. female traitor, and that's why like there was like some suspicion on Suri from like Brandy, right? So I assume that was the thing. And to be fair, it's a very logical thing to think that obviously like the reality stars are going to be the stars of the show, and through that you would think there'll be one male, one female traitor within that. I don't know why they thought there was going to be a male regular traitor. I feel like that part's like kind of arbitrary. It could have been just whoever, from my perspective. But yeah, I definitely would have thought that. Like, and that's why I also like something I kind of forgot to talk about in the review. Is also what makes like the move to stay so stupid for Andy and Quentin on that final vote is the fact that they only got rid of 2 traitors. Like, you really thought there were only 2 traitors in the entire game? They were both men, and the fact that they never like called out like the potential of it being Suri, like they're not gonna fucking like keep like they're not gonna put all the traitors of the same gender. Like that makes no fucking sense. And to be fair, they haven't seen, like, this is the first season and whatever. Like, at the time this filmed, I don't believe any international version had aired yet. I maybe, like, the Dutch version, the original Dutch version, but still, it's like, obviously they wouldn't have, like, the, like, knowledge to back that up, but, like, just basic logic would tell you that. Better Ian Terry or Terry Dietz? Probably Terry.
Take everything you find inside.
Just because like Terry at least had a majority, it's just that it obviously got like he lost the challenges of the pre-merge, came into the merge down in numbers, and had to win out from that point. But like he at least had a majority at one point. Like Ian didn't.
He was with me in the office this morning.
The Gonfalonieri, I remember. Now please, tell me what's happening. Are the Pazzi behind this?
They thought so were they thinking that like the male? So I guess what they were thinking was that like, the male, like the fact that there was going to be 2 males was more important than 2 reality people, which I would have been thinking the opposite. I would have thought that like 2 reality traders was more important than 2 male traders. Especially because I don't get why they would think that there's 2 male traders. Like I don't know why that was even like a thing to even like consider, like without any like knowledge beforehand. Considering like we saw in Traders UK it was the opposite dynamics, right? It was 2 women and 1 guy. What is Ardman Films? I don't even know what Ardman Films are. Let's see. Oh, okay. Like the claymation style ones, like Chicken Run. Aren't they making like a Chicken Run 2? That really blows my mind. Because I remember like as a kid, I fucking hated Chicken Run for some reason. And like I watched it again like when I was older. I was like, oh, this is actually like not a bad movie. But like I just like for some reason hated it when I was a kid. Apparently after Cody left, they automatically assumed the other was Christian because it fit their criteria. That's really dumb, though. Like, I mean, like, obviously, like, there's reasons to think it's Christian, but that's not the reason, though. To be fair, that's what happens in a lot of social deduction games, that people usually get the right answer, but for, like, the complete wrong reasons. Where we've seen that a lot, just in general with the traders, but also, like, when you watch, like, Goose Goose Duck and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, they're right, but it's like not for the reasons they are, like they should be right for. MTV should fire Torian and Anissa's host of the Challenge podcast. Yeah, actually, why haven't they been hosts? Like, because yeah, like Devin and Devon are doing it, right? Like, why aren't they doing it? Like Anissa and Tori. I guess they were filming. Wait, no. How does that work out timeline-wise? Because Tori was filming Global, right? For part of it. But Anissa wasn't. So why wasn't Anissa just there? I don't know. They just hated the Brits, maybe. Did I like anything British when I was a kid? I feel like I probably didn't. Like, I can't think of anything right away that I liked as a kid that was like British.
No. What do you want?
Okay.
For you to die. Well,
Attack me, please. Okay, cool. Obviously, I feel like I want them to attack me. I fucking missed the counter anyway. There we go. Was Fiji supposed to be divided by race? Like that's like what people think, but I believe it's been confirmed it wasn't. By like the same source that we get the other Cook Islands stuff from, which like I'm inclined to think like I don't think they would have, because like Cook Islands was not like the racial divide in Cook Islands was not well received. It's not like people fucking love the fact that they fucking did the racial divide. I feel like that's something that like they like Cook Islands as a whole as a season, but like I don't think that they were like, oh my god, we gotta do the racial divide again. Like I think it just so happened. Like I think they wanted to use a lot of the people that they recruited already for Cook Islands, and then kind of just broke it up, like in that way. Like casting just broke up in that way. But I don't think they were ever actually going to make tribes of like divide by race again. Do you find it funny that Suri was planning on ending the game with Ari right until the final fire? Was she? That's pretty bad, I feel like. Actually, I guess it's not bad because like either way she wins, right? But like, I feel like she should have known that she would have had the opportunity to cut him.
I see now. It's a misunderstanding, Ezio. I'll clear everything.
Yeah, I've not been keeping up with Traders Exit Press, which I know there's a lot out there right now. I haven't been focusing on Circle Exit Press either. The one thing I did see that I already stated in my review, I'm not going to bother fucking redoing it for that one fucking line, is that Oliver has confirmed that he would have voted Chaz low. However, in my review, I do talk about like I think that was probably a game-ending move, which obviously it turns out it's not. But still, I'm not gonna bother redoing it just for that. But still, yeah. I still think it's a bad move. I mean, it doesn't really change the fact that it's still a bad move. I mean, from Chaz's perspective, he should know that he has at least a relationship with Oliver, while he has no relationship with Tamira. So him getting rid of Oliver over Tamira is just fundamentally bad. Is Cody's worst game the Traders? I mean, yeah, obviously. But also, like, I don't even think it's comparable to a... Basically, like, I think the thing is, like, a social deduction game is just radically different from a social strategy game. I think it's different in the way that you approach it and the way that you, like, have to play it. Where, like, again, playing a social deduction game where you're playing as a like, faithful or loyalist, like, sort of role... It's like you're playing from a like you're essentially like having to lie at every opportunity, and I feel like that completely changes the way you have to approach the game. To where like to me this doesn't affect my overall opinion of Cody's Big Brother like ability. Where for me it's like Cody, like yes, Cody did poorly under the circumstances that he was in. And he didn't even do poorly until like episode 5. But like at that point, he did play poorly. But it's like a situation that's perpetuated by a situation that wouldn't be there on Big Brother. It's like on Big Brother, he is allowed to play this like more honest, loyal game and like be able to run the game through that. Where like he's not really ever going to be forced to play this like super like cutthroat like deceiving game that you have to play when you're playing the Traders. And like while yes it does show like a lack of flexibility within Cody, I do think at the end of the day it's not really something that I'm like I'm looking at as a major knock against Cody's game. I think for anything, like I think the main thing I would knock Cody for is his lie about Ryan Lochte. I think that's fucking dumb, the entire lie there, but still it's still not anything like that greatly affects my opinion of him from a Big Brother standpoint. I did not watch Puss in Boots 2. I'm not fucking watching Puss in Boots 2. I don't even think I've watched Puss in Boots 1.
You and
and your accomplices. Stand
Bruno's on Twitch that he's done with BB Can. In terms of like he's not watching it anymore, he's not playing. If he's not playing, then like yeah, we kind of knew that. But in terms of not watching, that's kind of funny.
I'm afraid I know nothing of these documents.
He's lying! Need to get closer.
Everyone's played bad round of Among Us, yeah.
In the absence of any
And just look at like fucking like Omer playing, Goose Too Stuck. Look at like even Kevin Jacobs playing Goose Too Stuck. He's like pretty mediocre at it. Who else was there? Was another player I was thinking of. But either way, I mean like I think there's like again I don't think it's a 1-for-1 sort of comparison of how you play a social deduction game, how you play a social strategy game. Mind you, I think Suri is like the perfect like person for a social deduction game. And I think it kind of like misconstrues some people into thinking that okay, well Suri is still fucking great at the traders, so Cody should have been still great at the traders. But like I feel like Suri's skill set in Survivor was always like the type of skill set that would really benefit you in a social deduction game, while Cody's isn't. Are Kevin and Bruno still close from like Kevin Martin? Yes, I believe they are still close. I mean they just did the BB Camp 5 rewatch like a year or so ago, and then like I believe they still talk pretty often. Bruno's not playing anymore. Yeah, we already knew that. I mean he's said that ever since BB Camp 5, which also is like I don't know if they would want him anyway, so it's not really a major loss. Oh, you started Tales of Hysteria. That's interesting because I actually just bought that today. But don't know when the fuck I'm playing it, but it was on sale for $5, so I was like, why not? Maybe I'll play it eventually. I believe I own every Tales game on modern consoles at this point. Because I own Hysteria, I own Hysteria, is that what that other one's called? One that starts with a B. I got Rise, obviously. I got the Vesperia remaster. I think that's all of them. Maybe there's one I'm missing.
Keep an eye out.
Is Tales from Hysteria? No, it's not where I got Tales from Morania from. I made Tales from Morania before. Well, I mean, I guess Tales as a series was around for longer, right? When did Tales? That started in like the 90s, right? Like late 90s, the Tales series.
They're safe.
95 was Tales of Fantasia.
It's too dangerous for us to travel together.
But no, that's not where I got the name from.
My sister
And also, like,
just
to be honest, I probably would. Actually, I don't know. Would I change the name? I don't know. I've thought about like if I would change the name if I ever actually made it. But like the thing that I would want to change the name to, like, doesn't really apply to the entirety of the story. Actually, I guess it kind of does. I don't know. Because like Tales from Morania was like a tentative title. Like originally, I believe the title was like the Moranian Sagas. And I was like, okay, so like, what's like a better like flowing name than the Moranian Sagas, which is not that good of a flowing name. Like Tales from Morania is better. But also, I feel like now if I were to rewrite it, I would probably just call it the Baron of Morania. Wow. But also, it's like I'm not writing it, am I?
There he is.
They see new Survivor AU trailer. Which one are we talking about? The one about Rogue? Yeah, I saw that one. Which she looks pretty bad. Seems like a kookier character that I was like. She kind of seems like maybe like a slightly younger Debbie, to a degree, like Debbie Wanner. Just call it Morania. I don't know. Yes, I think it's too simplistic. You put Vesperia, Berseria. Is that what that one's called? Right, you have Arise at the bottom. That's interesting. He's like, from what I've seen, like Arise is like looked at as one of the better ones. But also, I didn't like Arise that much. From what I played of it, like, I didn't finish it. But I didn't really like click with Arise that much to the point where like at the moment that like I had any difficulty, I was like, fuck this, I don't care. Okay, am I actually gonna die here? This is actually really sad. I've played this game a billion times. I actually just died in like a basic fight. Whatever. Is Romania in a political crisis? Yes, but not from within. At least at the start of the story. At least, eventually, yeah, but it's like not the start of the story. Favorite Zelda game? I've never been a big Zelda fan. Yeah, I've never been like. I mean, like, I've never finished a Zelda game. Like, I've played a lot of them, like bits and pieces of them, but I've never finished one. Probably like, Link to the Past is really great. Like, was it Wind Waker's fine. Twilight Princess, is probably like one of the ones I've played the most of, but like I didn't like love it. Like it's fine. I've actually never played like more than like 30 minutes of Ocarina of Time, which is kind of weird considering you would think I would. And I never liked Majora's Mask, but I guess like Link to the Past would be my favorite. But I just, again, I'm not a big Zelda guy. Oh, and I played 30 minutes of Breath of the Wild also. I have not played Scorn. I probably won't either. It's Xbox exclusive, right? Is Scorn Xbox? Yeah, it is. But either way, even beyond that, I wasn't that interested in it. You like Arise, just not as much. If Stereo stays the same, it would be dead last by a large margin. Okay. Yeah, I remember not hearing great things about it. About that one. Like, I know Symphonia is supposed to be a really good one. Or not Symphonia, fuck. Well, I mean, yeah, Symphonia and Vesperia, though, is the one I was trying to say. But Symphonia is one that... I remember that was out when I was, like, a kid. And it's on GameCube. And, like, I just never got around to getting a copy of it. Even though I don't even think it's, like, that expensive of a game, surprisingly. Like, you would think that, like, GameCube just in general is pretty expensive. And, like, considering it's an RPG on GameCube, you would think it would be really expensive. But, like, I believe it's only, like, $40, maybe?
No, this is it.
Yeah, you can get, like, a fucking... Yeah, you can get, like, for $40 or so.
It is a pleasure to make your
Yeah,
acquaintance.
$40, free shipping.
Annetta speaks quite highly.
Another one
of
that's
you. I can see
$36. That's not too bad.
Appreciate the kind words, Madonna.
Ti prego. Call me Paola.
Thank you for offering your home to my family, Paola.
It was the least.
Oh, is Symphonia getting ported? That's
You
interesting.
must be tired. Perhaps you'd.
No,
I've never played Alien
That's
Isolation. I own it though.
Where
I
are you
plan on
going?
playing. Like I planned on playing it at some point, but I just don't know when that'll be at this point. I
understand
don't
your
really have the
desire for
time.
vengeance, but the Gonfaloniere is a
I don't know.
powerful man. You are not a killer, Ezio.
Spare me the lecture.
I'll see you later, biggest
But
party.
I can make you one.
And why are you going
How many
to teach me how to
All-Star
kill?
seasons of any show do I think will happen within the
I'm
next
going to
5
teach you how to
years?
survive. Come.
Big Brother, full All-Stars? None. Big Brother Canada, maybe 1. Survivor, at most 2. Actually, no, 5 seasons is 10... Like, 5 years is 10 seasons. So that would take us to 54. So yeah, probably 2 at most. Australian Survivor, probably 1. SA, probably none.
Discretion is paramount in my profession.
That's probably
You must
it, right?
walk
I mean,
the
like, what other
streets
shows would have All-Star
seen,
seasons?
But unseen.
I wouldn't
You
expect
too
it for
must learn to
Amazing
blend with
Race.
us and become one with the city's crowds. My girls will show you.
Yeah, what
how.
else would have All-Star seasons? Do I think Sharni's still a good winner pick? Yeah. Like, my opinion hasn't changed on Sharni.
Come a little bit closer, Ezio.
Like, I think at this point I would still be between Sharni, Liz, and Flick. I think those would still be my 3. What is this? Okay. This is a really fucking random video. Oh fuck, I was not looking at the game. I'm about to fail this. What is Last of Us' biggest aspect that makes it outstanding? Character writing and thematic like writing. I don't know. The way it like handles its themes, I think, is really impressive. What I expect the Survivor to do for 50? Probably like a generic all-star season that they hype up as some other dumb title. Essentially like Game Changers. Just like hopefully not as unbalanced. I feel like they learned their lesson from Game Changers, I think. Because like considering that they didn't like Game Changers, or at least saw it as a like letdown after Second Chance, I think as a whole they probably liked it in the sense that they liked the Suri moment. And did they like anything else from it? I guess they liked the fact that they got a whole bunch of GLAAD awards. But yeah, it's like I think they've learned their lesson, but I guess you never really know. Oh yeah, Amazing Race Canada. Yeah, I could see Amazing Race Canada. I think there's a chance of that. Actually, I'm surprised they haven't done one already. I guess it matters like how much they really want to lean into the like summer fun sort of thing, because I feel like with that like I feel like it's like tough to have that like summer fun like vibe and also have an all-star season. I mean, Challenge All-Stars doesn't fucking count. Like every fucking season is technically an all-star season with the challenge. Can you kick these losers out of here? No. I have not seen Joe Biden sing Happy Birthday. But that seems pretty apt that he would forget her name in the middle of it. Will they give Joel a hot love scene? Hopefully not. Oh, that's another thing I fucking hate. I fucking hate that they fucking making it so blatant that Joel and Tessa are like actually together. I fucking hate that too. It's like, fuck off, dude.
Thief! Thief! Once you've stolen from someone, Ezio, you mustn't linger.
Big, I hate like a lot of these like minor changes they made. Like, actually, is there a minor change that I like? I think that's outside the prologue. I think the prologue was done pretty well, especially like conveying it within a TV medium instead of a video game medium. I think it does a very effective job of making you like connect to Sarah. But yeah, like after the prologue like section, I don't know if I actually liked any change that they made. Yeah, I mean, there probably is like something minor, but that's stupid. Forgot there were a couple. I mean, like, yeah, it's implied in the game. Like, it definitely is implied. But they never tell you, and like I think that's like part of like the appeal is that they don't tell you. Like it adds this like layer of like mystery to it, and to like the status of their relationship.
You can go now, guys.
But like now they just fucking like tell you in the first scene that they're fucking together.
Cute. Now that you have learned how to approach the enemy, we need to find.
Do you think making Joel killed off at the beginning of TLE 2 was a mistake from a production storyline standpoint? No. Yes and no. I don't think that's how I would have handled it. However, I think it's fine as is. I do think the issues I have with Last of Us 2 are not that, personally. Like, I think the way that he dies and, like, who kills him and everything, I think that's perfect. Like, I actually, like, yeah, it's exactly what I wanted coming into the game. even though it feels like most people didn't. But I really did want him to be killed by a former Firefly. I feel like that had to happen. I think the fact that they made that person Abby, who is the daughter of the surgeon that he killed, perfect. Like, literally perfect. Yeah, exactly how they handled things after that, maybe a bit questionable. I think, like, and I was listening to Taron Armstrong's podcast on The Last of Us, like him and Grace Leader, and they were talking about this, is like, how are they going to handle part 2 in the show? And I do think that's going to be really interesting to see how they handle part 2, because, like, I don't know how they're going to do it. Like, it's going to be weird. Like, it's going to be weird the fact that they're going to, like, are they literally going to just do 1-for-1? Like, are they going to structure it the same way and everything? Are they literally going to bring back Pedro Pascal just to kill him off in, like, episode 2? Or maybe even episode 1, and then, like, bring him back for flashbacks here and there? But I don't know. It's going to be weird. But, like, I mean, like, for me, I think I've come to the point where I adore Last of Us Part 2. Like, I think I still have, like, issues with, like, Abby Day 1 in particular. But I think through doing my Last of Us Part 1 retrospective, it really made me, like, I really want to do the same thing for Part 2. It's just that it's such a big undertaking. Like, if my Part 1 video is going to be, like, 5 hours, it's like, how long is my Part 2 video going to be? And to be fair, I don't know Part 2 as well as I know Part 1. Where, like, I feel like with Part 1, there's a lot of, like, little things that I know about the game that I feel like there was, like, more stuff to talk about with every little section. But still, like, Part 2 is just such a bigger game. To where, like, I would worry of, like, how big that video would even end up being. But I don't know, I think, like, I don't have, like, obviously, like, a lot of people have the issue of, like, okay, Joel's dead early on and doesn't really play much of a role afterwards. And I disagree, but also, like, I can get why people are upset. But, like, the entire story is about this Joel and Ellie relationship. It's just not directly.
Where are my manners?
Where it's, like, it's not, like, Joel and Ellie, like, together, and that's the entire, like, and, like, they bond, like, reinforce their bond throughout the entire game and everything. Like, it's not that, but it is, like, entire game about, like, Ellie having to come to terms with her relationship with Joel, and also, like, her recognizing how, like, despite Abby being the person to take that away from her, that Abby isn't this, like, despicable person and everything. Oh.
Wait. What are you doing?
Is B14 the best game ever played? No.
Based on these sketches, it may very well.
It may very well what? Please sit.
I think it's a very impressive game, but I think, like, probably Kevin's BB Can 10 game is probably a more impressive version of it. Got to change category? It's right on my end.
It's finished.
Like, the original, like, it's still gonna say games and demos on the original, like, on the, like, the original broadcast, or, like, on the VOD or whatever. But, on the actual stream, it should be Assassin's Creed 2. And I'll change it to the other one after stream. But you can't change the original category.
I was only having fun, Ezio. Though the blade
while you're streaming, which is dumb.
Modified. You can keep your finger.
What are your thoughts on Bella Ramsey's Veronica?
Incredible.
I don't love Bella Ramsey as Ellie. And it's not because, like, the reasons why other people don't like Bella Ramsey as Ellie.
You ever do happen across another one of these,
where, like, the fact that she doesn't look like Ellie, that doesn't fucking matter. Like, I don't think that matters. Like, obviously, like, fucking Nico Parker doesn't look like Sarah, and I don't really give a shit. Like, that's not the issue. The issue is, like, the overall, like, interpretation of the character. Where, like, I feel like just overall, like, the character of Ellie in the show is a lot, like, colder and a lot darker than the Ellie in the game, which again might make sense from a like logical standpoint. That yeah, she grew up in this like dark world, so obviously she would be this like very dark, like cold individual. But like I feel like it doesn't work thematically for the story as well.
Last time you saw or spoke with Ezio Auditore?
Favorite challenge season? What was my favorite challenge season? Rivals, right?
We know you were close with the
Would Last of Us been better if Joel and Ellie had a romantic relationship? No.
This will help to
No.
clear your head.
No.
Ready to talk?
That would have been like the worst thing they could have done. I forgot Veronica was on Ride or Dies. Yeah, me too. Why was she there? Like, why were they even there? Like her and Darrell. It's like they really like add nothing to this season.
What of the body?
Bring it inside and put it with the others.
Others?
The city gives them to me for research.
I watch Origins on YouTube Premium? No. I don't even have YouTube Premium. Chicken George and Erica had a sexual relationship with BB7. Would it be the best season? Probably not. I think it would be a worse season. What is going on? I didn't even know you could climb up those with him in your hands.
Over there.
Yeah, I will say I did debate not playing this tonight and instead just playing The Last of Us. Like trying to do a grounded playthrough again, but yeah, I decided I don't really feel like it right now, do I? Like I kind of want to, but also it's like,
of course. Now, I really
think it'd be annoying if I get like stuck at a section again, like I did last time, and just like can make no progress. But I want to at some point. I probably will after I'm done playing the games from this batch of videos. Try to do a grounded playthrough again. I don't know which one I want to do though. If I want to do a remake or the original, because like they both have their pros and cons. Where the original is a lot easier to run through, where like there's a lot more sections where you don't have to fight the enemies, you can just run through them if you know like exactly where to go. But the remake is easier in the sense that you have slightly more health and you get more ammo and all that stuff. So yeah, I don't know which one I want to, which way I want to approach it. Worst UK Panama Spring Break Challenge? I would, well, actually, like if we're taking out like length and everything, I would say Spring Break Challenge is worse. The Spring Break Challenge is literally not even like an actual like show. It's just random things happening on screen. It's like just random like people that I don't know who the fuck they are doing challenges. Like at least I know who the people in UK Panama are through watching the season. Would Palau's family have been better if Tom and Ian had sex immediately afterwards? Obviously. That's definitely what that challenge needed. Ah. Stranger Things Season 2's been kind of a slog. Yeah, I thought that too.
For quite a while.
Yeah, I thought Season 1 was great. I didn't like any other season after that. Season 4 is like known to be the best in Season 1, and yeah, it's okay. I missed the button again. God damn it. Yeah, it's better for sure, but yeah, I never loved Seasons 2, 3, or 4 as much as I did of Season 1.
According to my girls, he'll be attending an unveiling tonight of Verrocchio's latest work. It will be held at the Santa Croce cloister.
How rank the 4 seasons of what? Stranger Things?
Of course, Ezio. As if they were my own.
Like probably what 1, 4. I don't even remember which one I liked between 2 and 3. Probably 3, 2. I feel like I really didn't like 2 at the time. And I feel like 3 I also didn't like, but at least like I feel like there were like moments that I liked. I don't remember. Oh, 4 seasons of Earth. I don't fucking care. It's like they're all fucking like I don't know. Summer probably my least favorite just because I don't like the heat. Like probably Would I like winter the most? To be fair, I really don't care. Like, who fucking, like, I really don't care. Summer's my least favorite, though. I know that. Like, outside of that, it's like they're all around the same. Is Beth, Jed, and Ty the best throuple in Big Brother history? How many other throuples are there? I did not watch the 100. That's a CW show, right?
Again
I never
with
watched
this? You have overstepped your bounds, Uberto. Who are you to speak of bounds? You who have
George go home week 3 if he doesn't win veto? Probably, yeah. If he's on the block against Will, probably.
Of course not. Ever innocent. How convenient.
Though, to be fair, that probably would have been more of a potential push to flip the vote. But also, would they really care if it's against Jace? I mean, if it's not, like if it's against Chicken George instead of Jace? Because I think a lot of the reason why there was this push to keep Jace is because Jace did have some allies, where like Chicken George didn't. So I think they probably would just let Chicken George go. Clay, Audrey, Shelley. Are we considering throuple? Okay, fuck off. Throuple as in like they have to be in like a romantic relationship, right? That's what I'm assuming. Fall's the best. Too cold for bugs. So, yeah, like see, that's why I think for me, I would probably have winter as my favorite just because I live in an area that doesn't snow. Where like I feel if I was in the snow, then yeah, winter would not be my favorite. But I don't live in an area that snows, so it's like I think winter's probably my favorite. And then yeah, like fall and spring are like they're the fucking same to me. And then summer's just terrible. Do I believe in critical race theory? I don't even fucking know what critical race theory actually is. Like, I know it's this thing that, like, people are upset about, like, it was being used in schools and stuff. I actually don't even know what the fuck it actually is.
Step away, Capone.
Who had a better challenge performance, Debbie on the bounce beam or Tarzan when Rings of Pours? Tarzan's probably better at everything than Debbie. Game, thank you.
Good evening. You.
Why in the world did they want to keep Chicken fucking... I mean, like, because, like, who fucking cares about Chicken George? And also they had pre-game relationships with Will.
To save the ones you love.
Yes, I would.
So, that's why.
The Auditori are not dead! I'm still here! Me! Ezio!
Who's the worst player between Shelly? Like, I think Clay's worse than Shelly, for sure. Like, they both have, like, issues with threat management and everything, but, like, I mean, Shelly has a bigger issue with threat management, though I think Clay is probably, like, a bit more, like, of an emotional player than Shelly is. And I think Shelly, in general, probably has more, like, potential in my eyes, where, like, Clay's, like, the type of person that's gonna do well in every season Big Brother he's on. Like, he's probably gonna, like, again, be, like, this, like, Corey Brooks style, like, player. But, again, does he win that often? I don't know. Oh, okay, cool. Well, like, I don't think he has, like, the killer instinct. To end up, like, actually pulling off a win, unless he just, like, straight up wins out.
No, you don't.
Is Chicken George's final 8 HOH bad? Yeah. I mean, like, I don't think he should have gotten rid of Howie. I think that was a dumb move. And really all it does is just greatly benefit Chilltown. Which he thought he was part of when he wasn't. But yeah, at the end of the day, it's like Chicken George just was bad from the beginning. So it's like no one wanted to work with Chicken George anyway. So it's like none of it really mattered anyway.
I think it's best I leave Firenze.
Where will you go?
Yeah, Clay was #1 pre-jury boot.
You're still a wanted man, Ezio.
And yeah, like I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that like Big Brother just doesn't have that many good pre-jury boots. I think that's really what it is. It's not like Clay's like that great. It's just that everyone else just sucks. Yeah, -45°C. That's like -45°C. How much is that Fahrenheit?
And you should be free to leave.
Let's see. Okay, that's only -49 Fahrenheit, but still, that's still fucking. I mean, actually, I've always said like that's only. That's actually like really fucking cold. But still. What am I doing here?
This little meter will help you know how far you are.
I've never watched Mad Roast. Do they still? I didn't even know they were still around. Like I remember they were around like before I started my channel, but I didn't even know they were still doing
It'll
stuff.
also tell you if the notoriety level is part of Ezio's memory or not.
Vanessa in danger at Final 8 when Austin was HOH. Put up Steve and Johnny Mac. Potentially. Like at that point in the game, Austin and Liz really wanted to work with James and Meg. Now, like I do think Vanessa would have been able to do some magic there. But at that point, though, I think there definitely would have been a chance of Vanessa being in danger. Oh, yeah, we didn't ever talk about the first female Red Ranger. Yeah, it's cool. I haven't watched the actual series, so I don't really have much context on it yet. Which I'll watch it eventually because I'm doing the Power Ranger ranking. But yeah, cool. Would have been better if it wasn't like only like a 10-episode season, right? Like it's a super short season, right? Would have been cool if it was just like from the beginning. But also, it's like I mean they also had to rely on Sentai footage, right? That was the thing. And now they're not using Sentai footage, so this allows them to do it. But before they were. But yeah, should be interesting. And what they made like former Red Ranger like like the Zenith Ranger or something like that, right? I don't know. Again, we'll see how I feel about it when I get around to watching it. Also, they did announce the date of the anniversary episode, which is really weird. It's like it's weird they're not releasing it on the anniversary. Like the 30th anniversary episode. It's like it's in April. It's like the anniversary's in August. Why are you releasing it in April? But I don't know. I was thinking like, should I do a video on it? I don't know. I'll probably I'll watch it. It's on Netflix. But I'm not like dying to do a video on it. But I don't know, I thought about it.
Let us leave. And Mother, she hasn't spoken a single word since we left the house. Father will need to sort things out. I
mean, like, it's the anniversary year, but they're not releasing it on the anniversary date. Because, again, like, I have my Mighty Morphin Power Ranger retrospective set for the actual 30-year anniversary, which is in August. Yeah, August 28th. Yeah, they're releasing the episode in, like, April. For some reason. Also feels weird that they like didn't get JDF for it because like considering it was filmed before JDF died. I do feel like that's kind of strange, but I believe he was like kind of he said that he was like burnt out or whatever from it, right? But still, it feels weird to have this like big 30-year anniversary. Also, like I mean, just in general, like who they got is weird though. Obviously, you can't get Jason. He was like in trouble with stuff, right? And like JDF didn't want to do it, so it's like I guess they worked with what they could have, but it does like it's kind of a random grouping of people. Because how many of the OGs are there? Like it's only Billy and Zach, right? Well, Trini's dead. I guess that's also a factor, right? So I guess really they could only get Kimberly was the only one they could have gotten.
Follow my lead.
But actually, they did get all three of the season 2 replacements, right? They got Adam, Aisha, and other person, and Rocky. And they got Cat. So actually, I guess they got like they actually did get most of everyone. Now I'm thinking about it, they really got everyone but JDF and Austin St. John and Kimberly. It's weird because like those are like the big three though. It's like I feel like those are like the three biggest people you would want back, and like they didn't get those people, but they got everyone else. Austin wins final 4 HOH. Wait, if Steve goes at 5, Austin wins final 4 HOH. Vanessa wins veto. Does she cut John or Liz? She cuts Liz. She would for sure cut Liz. But she was already setting it up for trying to get John to take her to final 2. And obviously she knows that if, because like I think to her she didn't really care who she got to the end with. I think she thought she would beat everybody. It was more so how she got there. So yeah, I think for sure she does cut Liz.
Work your magic.
But to be fair, I also think it would have backfired on her, as I don't think Johnny Mac would have taken Vanessa to the end. I think Johnny Mac would have taken Austin over Vanessa.
Let's go.
Like, I don't think there's any world where Johnny Mac was taking Vanessa to the end.
Will we ever be back?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah, union stuff too. Which, again, still really fucking weird that Power Rangers still wasn't a union show. Especially now it's bought by fucking Netflix. Right, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Just fucking like it's like you would think that Netflix would actually like put money into the show, and they are. Like, I mean, they're doing an entire fucking season without Sentai footage, or like with only Zord footage as Sentai footage. So it's like they're clearly like putting more money into the show, but like they're not in the fact that they're getting like proper actors. It is weird. Who wins Austin John Fonsu? I don't. Again, I think it comes down to jury philosophy. Where it's like, would they be willing to vote for someone that got voted out and came back into the game? I'm inclined to think Austin would win. But you never know. Because like I think Austin would get Vanessa, Liz, probably Julia, and I think at that point he would get Meg and James, which would be enough. But again, that's not super solid. While Johnny Mac would get Steve, probably Shelly, Becky, and then probably Jackie. So I don't know. I think it comes down to James and Meg. I think that's probably the swing. Was Becky dumb to be open about being annoyed by Vanessa's antics, ability tactics during HOH? No. I think her issue was that she didn't secure the votes beforehand. Like, I think under her, like, where she thinks that Vanessa is primed to go home, like, that was her, like, trying to set up for Vanessa to go home, but she just didn't do it effectively. It didn't realize that, like, her own alliance didn't want Vanessa to go home over Shelly.
Oh, and yes, your life.
I thought the Power Rangers Down Charge, I thought it was good. I thought it was definitely better than other recent seasons. I mean, Down Charge is the last like full series season. Like it's weird. Like, it is still a season, right? I mean, like, I'm gonna consider it as one season. I think when I do the ranking, like, I'm not gonna do Megaforce and Super Megaforce. I think I'm gonna include them both as Megaforce.
And do not spare the women.
So I think I'll include Dino Charge and Super Dino Charge, or Dino Super Charge, fuck it's called, together.
Not sorcery, boy.
But yeah, I liked it. I thought it was better than Megaforce and Samurai by a lot, though it's still like at the end of the day probably like middle of the road.
Kill them all!
Is Dino Charge on Netflix now I think about it? Because I know Super, like Ninja Steel is on. But I forgot, is Dino Charge on? Because like for some reason Netflix only has Mighty Morphin and then the recent seasons. It's like it's weird because like you would think they would like they own Power Rangers now, right? Or like they own the licensing rights to it, I should say. So it's like why don't they just have everything? And like I know a lot of it's on YouTube, but like still it's like a lot of those like later seasons aren't. Like I think everything up to SPD is on YouTube. Like not that it's that big of an like realistic. I could find fucking links to other things if I wanted to rewatch those other seasons. But still, it is weird that like it's not. Also, by the way, also like another like thing that to complain about things, like because like part of what convinced me to watch Star Trek movies right now is that I found out that the Star Trek movies aren't on Paramount Plus anymore, and they're on HBO for some reason. It's like why? It's like fucking Paramount owns fucking Star Trek. Like why'd they sell the rights to the Star Trek movies? Like that's just so stupid. But I don't know. That's fucking Paramount Plus for you. Like I really don't get what they're doing at Paramount Plus.
Don't you recognize?
Yeah, I'm looking up now. They actually don't. Oh no, wait, is that no? That's Beast Mode. Yeah, they don't have a Dino Charge on Netflix in the U.S. You got Dino Fury, Ninja Steel, Mighty Morphin, and Beast Morphers. So, which to be fair, those are the ones I need to watch. Like I've watched everything before that. But I would probably ideally like to rewatch Dino Charge, where I feel like Dino Charge, like even though I've watched it, I don't have a great memory of it. Unlike for some reason like Samurai and Megaforce, where like I have like very solidified opinions on those. I don't really have as solidified of an opinion on Dino Charge. So I probably would try to rewatch it. I think like I said this before, what I'm going to do for season ranking Power Rangers, I'm going to watch for a season that I have watched before, I'm going to watch the history of Power Rangers from Lucara first. And then probably after that, I'll probably decide, like, okay, maybe I should rewatch, like, this season or this season. I think Dino Charge is probably the most likely season that I'll rewatch. Basically, I feel like I have solidified thoughts on the rest of the seasons. Even though it's been years since I watched them, I feel like I have a pretty solid grasp on what I think of them. Up to Megaforce.
Our shops may only carry simple goods, but they're well made and dependable.
So, yeah.
There is a chapel here too.
Logged in Paramount Plus the other day on accident, got another free trial.
But I've never been much of it.
Like, what even is on? Like I haven't like even though I fucking pay for the yearly Paramount Plus subscription, I can't even think of it. When was the last time I even used Paramount Plus? I couldn't even tell you. Because like I haven't been working, like I haven't been doing prep for videos. So it's like I guess Top Gun Maverick. I did watch Top Gun Maverick, and Top Gun also. But
I just don't have the time or money to fix things up.
Yeah, I haven't watched Paramount Plus in a while at this point. Outside that, really since Survivor 43 ended.
It's most impressive, Uncle.
Oh wait, I forgot. I did actually. I did skim through the end of Real Love Boat just to see what happened at the end, which is funny.
Now that you have had the tour in your you should go and outfit yourself. My men in the market.
Oh wait, we haven't talked about Perfect Match.
When you're finished.
Have we not talked about Perfect Match? That got announced.
Begin what?
Which they're essentially doing a love show with all the Netflix reality shows. Which is just like weird. Because like a lot of them come from love shows anyway. So it's like it's weird to put them all in another love show that's a crossover. But then to also include like the Circle and the Mole people. It's just kind of weird. Was it 2021? There's no way it could be 2021. Because like there's Mole people. But yeah, I believe it was filmed a while ago.
But that's that. We'll talk more later. Some spending money should you need it. And if you find yourself in need of rest.
How far did I want to get here again? I think last time I got to the Francesco assassination, right? Or did I get beyond that? Well, I'm not in a rush to finish this game anyway. We'll just play until the 4-hour mark like normal. It was the most difficult Survivor season to understand the editing, interactions, and gameplay. 43 is up there. I think 43 is up there. Probably 40. 38 is up there. Game Changers is probably up there.
You'll be well satisfied. I know it.
Like, it's a lot of recent seasons. Oh.
You look.
Some of my thoughts on PB-17 gameplay in terms of what? Well, I think like Steve played well for the type of game he was trying to play. Played a game that he completely outlined from the very beginning. Like in the preseason, he literally detailed his exact game that he ended up playing. He talked about actively wanting to be at the bottom of the majority alliance, and then finding a number one within that alliance, riding them to the end, and cutting them at the last second. Like he literally detailed his entire strategy in the preseason.
I don't like it here. I want to go home.
I know.
March 22, yeah. Around there makes a bit more sense. Yeah, the Netflix challenge thing, it's like, is that actually a thing? It's like, I mean, yeah, there were rumors of it, but like, what if it's just this? Like, what if this is what they meant, was this love show here?
Salute, uncle. I did as you asked.
And quickly.
Actually, I forgot Ed is a person that was on the on the challenge. Like Ed from the Circle. I kind of forgot about that until just now. To be honest, Spice Lights and Allies is really like favorite of mine. I'm pretty sure like I could not tell you half the cast of Spice Lights and Allies. Like I don't think I could name even like 5 rookies from Spice Lights and Allies at this point. I'm gonna look this up.
If not for me, for your
yeah, this is so weird actually. Looking at the cast of Spice Lights and Allies, like as much as I criticize like the casting of the challenge, like so many of these people in Spice Lights and Allies are not here, are they? On Ride or Dies. CT's not there, Kyle's not there, Emmanuel, Logan, Josh, Corey, Ed, Jeremiah, Huey, Gabo. I forgot Gabo was a person. Corey Lay, Tommy, Kells, Renan was a person. Then the women's side, a lot more of the women came back. Like Emmy, obviously Amanda, Big T, Ashley, Bettina. I forgot Bettina was a person. I forgot Priscilla was a person. Berna. I forgot Berna was a person. Esther. Tasha. I forgot Tasha was a person. Tracy is a person. I don't know. There's a lot of that cast has not stuck to my mind.
You can swing a sword, to be sure.
Who's 3rd, 4th, 5th? Austin's probably 3rd. I don't know. After that,
I will teach you how to dodge.
You said my father was more than just a banker.
I don't know what.
No use dancing around it, I suppose. Your father was an assassin.
I don't even know. Yeah, who would be next? Would it be Johnny Mac? Would it be? I don't know. Would it be Liz?
No. He was born and bred to kill.
I find this difficult to believe.
What of the list you carry? Do you think it's merely
like where would Shelley land in things?
The names
cool.
Of those responsible for your father's murder.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Bene, I've taught you how to avoid your enemy's attacks. Now you'll learn how to turn them to your advantage.
All this talk of assassins and Templars.
I love that they give you a tutorial to counter kills when it's like I've already done this in the game. It's like why do I need a tutorial to this? And I'll probably miss the counter anyway.
You have your father's slave. I think you have the
Give me money to do a BB-17 player rank. I don't care enough. I'm still not gonna do it right now.
A guide to the inner workings of the order, origin, purpose, and techniques. Our creed, if you will. Your father believed the Codex contained a powerful secret, something that could change the world. Perhaps it's why they killed him.
Oh, fuck off. How am I missing this? Oh, wait, I'm not even supposed to be doing a counter anymore. Who the fuck ever uses taunt in Assassin's Creed, by the way? Like, I love how this is a mechanic that I feel like no one ever uses. Leo is who's Leo?
You're making fine progress, Ezio. Today I'm going to teach you how to position yourself in battle. Where you stand and how you move
Completely forgot $1 Million Island Australia stuff. I didn't even know that was happening. Like, I knew $1 Million Island got canceled in the US, but I didn't even know Australia had its own version.
Yes, my father was an assassin. But why the need for such secrecy?
That's my last name. I'm not gonna fucking tell you. To be fair, I'm pretty sure, like, if you really, really want to, like, probably find it, but I'm not gonna fucking say it. Are we only 2 hours in the stream? I just realized that. For some reason, I was, like, thinking we were, like, towards the end. Yeah, I can definitely name every Survivor player in order. At one point, I could do first and last name. I don't think I can anymore, especially with like the newer seasons.
Thank you, Uncle.
But yeah, I could definitely name every Survivor player. Like, it's not even that difficult.
I'm glad you had me stay.
Good. You've reconsidered leaving.
Like, I think I could do Big Brother too, probably. I don't know. Big Brother 1's like kind of fucked.
Skills that you might be better prepared to strike against our enemies.
And if they find me, I will.
You want to leave Ezio?
Rupert or James Clement? I would probably assess Rupert higher.
Heritage? Fine. Come vuoi. Arrivederci e buona fortuna.
Uncle, wait. Why is he so?
Obviously, they're like, I think they're around the same, but yeah, I probably think Rupert has more potential
to be expected, I suppose,
than James. Like, I think James is probably inherently a better player than Rupert. Actually, I don't even know if that's the case. Actually, no, I would probably actually... I think Rupert Pro Island's probably still better than James in China.
Uncle! Where is everyone?
They ride for San Gimignano to slay that snake, Vieri.
I wish to join them.
It's BB9 the weakest cast in terms of strategy? Weakest cast... Maybe? Yeah, probably. Maybe BB6. BB6 is pretty bad too. Yeah, B14's like bad, but I think it's like... Yeah, actually, BB14's pretty bad too. I think like BB6, BB14, I think they're both like really bad cast strategy-wise, just like uplifted by one specific person. But like BB9 like barely even has that one person, so it's like, I don't know, I think you could argue it. There's a Bridge Australia, that's something. I still haven't watched The Bridge. I did plan on doing that. Best BB cast based on strategy? I mean like 22 or 7, it's probably 22. If we're talking about like just in general, if we're talking about like how the season played out and everything, like I don't know, like 17 is up there. I don't know, like 18 to a degree. I'm trying to think. So recent seasons, yeah, I mean like probably 22. Like 20 is one where like again like they were so like half the cast was like really bad, and then like the other half was like fine, and then you have Tyler who like stands out above them all, but still probably not on the same level though. But yeah, like 18, 17, 15. Maybe no, not 12. 10 maybe. Yeah, I think that's probably about it. Maybe debatably like 3 or... I don't know, is 3? I don't know. I think old school season's like kind of hard to assess. But yeah, like I think like if we're talking about just in general in terms of overall game ability and everything, it's probably 22. Wait, what am I doing? Did I like not even... What part of the game am I at? I sure was like, I think I'm not at the game part of the game that I thought I was. And that's what I get for not paying attention. Is BB-Can 9 the worst BB-Can season based on strategy? Probably. Like, obviously, like, not including 8, because, like, you can't. And even then, like, on my Big Brother Canada player ranking, like, the highest player from BB-Can 8 is higher than the highest player from BB-Can 9, so. I believe BB-Can 9 is the first season to be completely out on the player ranking, if I remember right. Wait, where's the entrance? God damn it. But yeah, it's probably like 9, then like 7 is pretty bad. It's just that it has Dane and Anthony and Adam to a degree. But, like, everyone else is pretty bad. Yeah, 6 is pretty good. Obviously 10 is like goodish. Yeah, I mean, actually, that's pretty good. Obviously, there's like the big low points on that cast from a gameplay perspective, but I think as a whole, it's still pretty good. Yeah, like 2 is pretty good, I feel like. 3 is pretty good. I mean, like, 3 is like weird. Because, like, you obviously have like a lot of people being benefited by twists, but like, pretty much everyone that season was playing, like, really, really hard. Maybe except for, like, Peely. 4 is pretty bad, I will say. 4 is pretty bad. But, like, outside Mitch, I think everyone, like, did not play particularly great. And Mitch gets screwed over by a twist. Oh, this is why I need to fucking talk to the... Wait, do I not? Okay, maybe it's not what I'm thinking. Wait, what am I doing here then? Am I talking to his mom? Like, I've played this game so many times. It's actually ridiculous. Okay, cool. We literally just saw her spawn in. Whatever.
I still can't get her to talk. She spends all day and night in front of those feathers.
And the fact, like,
used to collect.
The fact that this is like my most played game of all time, probably at this point, in terms of like number of times played, and like I still like got lost there. That's pretty fucking sad. By the way, interesting that internet has held up this time. Where I am actually streaming from my Wi-Fi because it has been good all day today. So hopefully that means that they fixed it. Then again, knowing my luck, that probably means the stream's gonna crash in like 2 seconds. But still. But like, what else is there to talk? I feel like there's a lot to talk about coming into this, and have we run through everything at this point? They said they'll look into it. And they said they'll call me back, and they never called me back, and I'm just, like, too fucking lazy to actually, like, bother calling them back at this point. Because, like, also, it's, like, it doesn't, like... it's, like, a weird thing where it's, like, it doesn't really matter for anything outside of streaming. And, like, considering I have the mobile hotspot, it's, like... Which has worked every time I've, like, used it properly. Like, it's not that big of a deal, really. Because, like... I have consistent upload. It's just that it's not like fast like it's not consistently fast enough to hold a stream. But like it's consistently there to where it's not like it's like dying. It's just that it's not like as fast as it could be. And also, it's like, at this point, it's just kind of a fucking pain to change internet providers and all that bullshit. So, like, either way, I'll probably just stick with what I have now anyway. It's just more so a factor of, like, do I use my mobile hotspot or not? Which, again, seems like tonight I didn't have to.
What are you doing here?
Taking
Do
responsibility.
the Michigan juries regret not voting for Nick over Mallory? I believe they've said that they do, right? That like that Sam and Sarah and Jack that they regret not voting for Nick.
First, we must find a
Which
way
is like,
inside the city.
I don't know. I would have voted for Mallory personally.
He has sealed the gates.
Not that I think Mallory played like that great of a game, but I also don't think Nick played that good of a game. So I don't know.
Gate suffers for it. So this is where we'll strike. Pronti?
Is Jed Blindside even in anyone's best interest? I think it's in Kiefer's best interest. It's just the way that he goes about it is probably not ideal. Actually, I don't know. No. Because, like, the thing... I forgot. What was it? It was that, like... He should have gotten rid of Ty, right? That was the move for him. I don't remember, actually. Like, what... I believe it was... Like, it's not that bad of a move for Kiefer, but I believe there was a better move for Kiefer.
Here's how it is going to work.
I don't remember exactly what it is at this point.
Once we have engaged,
But like for Ty, it's against his best interest. He's getting rid of someone that is loyal to him at the final 6, which is like a bit far out. And in his position where he's not even necessarily guaranteed to lose against Jed. Beth obviously, Beth didn't even want it to happen, but even then, obviously against her best interest. Brayden, it's not against his best interest, but it is to put himself on the block and volunteer for the block and all that stuff. That's against his best interest. Tara, it's against her best interest to put up Brayden on the block, as that essentially makes Ty the swing, where he's essentially deciding everything. And that's someone who, again, if he was playing to his best interest, he would not get rid of Jed. So again, that's bad on her end. Again, I don't fully remember the Kiefer stuff at this point. But again, there was something that made it like not his optimal move. I think it was that he should have gotten rid of Ty, right? That like it's not actually in his best interest to get rid of Jed in particular, considering Jed was like more loyal to him. Okay, cool. At that point, can I climb that? Whatever. Is it over here then? Again, you would think I would know this game better, considering how many times I played it. All right, it's here. Stay for that. It detects you for like a second.
Get down. You shouldn't be up here.
Now look at that stealth. Yeah. Has HOH TV ever actually impacted the game? I don't think so. Not that I can think of the top of mind. Like I think there's points where like paranoid players like look at it and then like they like think certain people are working together and that sort of thing. But it's like also it's like I don't like I think it's just by happenstance that happened through watching the TV. I think they would have thought that just by going downstairs and looking at people too. So it's like yeah, I doubt it.
Take a few of my men with you.
Yeah, like I mean, the Ian Week 1 thing is like they just used that as a way to make fun of him. Like they were already targeting Ian anyway. That didn't really matter. Like that didn't change anything, I should say. Like they were already like looking at Ian as an outcast. Yeah, I find Tori really boring too. Like I found like nothing about her dynamic with Jordan to be entertaining on this season. Yeah, it's like such a major focus. But they like her, so I don't know. She'll probably be back again and again and again. It's weird too because like she used to take seasons off. So like hopefully, yeah, like hopefully because she like well I guess hopefully if she wins then she never appears again. Oh yeah, Beth. Yeah, Beth would have been a better move too for Kiefer. See, that's why I kind of that's why I do like my reviews, because like my reviews like remind me, like if I ever did go back to watch them, it would remind me of like how I actually thought at the time, which is like with the more like accurate information of like actually having like the feeds information like top of mind and everything. Where obviously like more naturally now it's like I just don't remember like stuff in that vivid of detail.
Your uncle's under attack.
Or I talked about that before too. That it's kind of like, for me, it's like kind of like cramming for a test to a degree of like keeping all this knowledge until I get around to doing the review and player ranking, and then after I kind of like let it go to a degree. Especially when it comes to Big Brother in particular. Like Survivor, I feel like a lot of it still sticks in my mind. But I feel like with Big Brother in particular, like a lot of like the minute details like really just fade. Just because there's like so much, and so much is like on the feeds but not on the show, and I think through that like makes it feel like a lot less memorable to me. Ian shit's so problematic with content. Yeah, it is. Was Reagan a bad player? I don't know live feed stuff as well for BB12, but based on like what I know of him from the show and everything, I wouldn't say he's a bad player, but obviously just one that was like snowed by a brigade to a degree. But like even then, like he started to figure him out by the end, but it was just kind of too late. But I think just again one that was just like outplayed by the brigade for a lot of the season. In a world where Will didn't go home at 4 and Boogie is imagine a world where where Will didn't go home at 4 and Boogie's remembered. Yeah, that would have been interesting. Also, that would mean that Will would be a 2-time winner, so that would also be an interesting world to be in. React to my old videos. I think that would be fun. Actually, I don't know what it like. I think it'll be like really cringy, but still, would be interesting to try out at least. Okay, cool. Especially like a lot of my old reality TV stuff, because like I really don't. Well, like because like, I rewatch a lot of my like video game stuff here and there, but I very rarely re-listen to reality TV stuff, and especially like the old stuff. Like I couldn't even tell you the last time I watched like an early reality TV video.
Jacopo, your job is to calm the citizens once the deed is done.
What of that ubriacone
It's more entertaining, Horacio or Mariah? Horacio, probably.
Discover what we intend.
He's always been trouble. Just like that
but they're both like pretty dull. Is there a winner on the challenge? Not really. Not like a consistent one, like not like consistent like trends. There we go. Like there are on Survivor. But like I think like there is in the sense of like just a reality TV winner out of like things you would expect the winner to have. But again, I think it's not like this like thematic like storyline that you would expect from Survivor. But also it's like it's not even like fully accurate with the challenge. Where like again, Casey's win last season, it's like who the fuck thought Casey was gonna win from an editing perspective?
Looking forward to this for a long, long time. Come get.
But like I think like CT kind of had a winner at it for that season. But yeah, not as much Casey. Like I think All Stars 2, I felt like John Nay. Okay, cool. I thought John Nay had like a winner edit to a degree, but like Yes didn't have one for season 1. So I don't know, it's like not really like a consistent thing with the challenge. Mason Race 31 review. I did really. I remember like when someone mentioned that, like I literally talked about episode 2 for like 2 seconds and then moved on to Rupert, talking about Rupert and Laura, and like yeah, I did rewatch that, and that's super funny. Like their entire review is only like 13 minutes, right? So, yeah.
Your job is to calm the citizens once the deed is done.
What of that ubriacone Mario? He continues to harass my forces, and I fear he'll discover what we intend.
He's always been trouble.
Make a reaction to my other channels videos. That'll be funny too.
Then let me reunite them, Father.
There will be plenty of time to clean up the refugee when we're finished.
But yeah, like even like with this channel, it's like,
is there anything else?
yeah, I don't know if I would actually be able to stomach actually rewatching a lot of these older videos. Just even these newer videos, like I have no interest in rewatching like my fucking like the What If video that came out today. Like I will never rewatch that video in my entire fucking life.
Then let's not keep him waiting.
Just in general, I just have no real interest in rewatching a lot of my reality TV stuff. Wait, what am I doing? So I'm just trying to fight him again, right? Thought Sam was the winner's circle. I was happy. It's fine. I think any of the three of Sam, Chaz, other person, Raven, I think either of them would have been satisfying winners. Yeah, I think Sam's like the one that's the most interesting as a winner, though, considering the fact that I think like Raven and Chaz were like kind of obvious as potential winners. So the fact that it's Sam, I think, kind of like elevates my opinion of it to a degree. Like, I think as a whole, this is probably my second favorite U.S. Circle season. Where, like, I think most of it is, like, pretty much exactly the same as Season 4. But I think, like, I thought, like, the storylines with, like, Shuby and the storyline with Jennifer as the hacker, and then I think the Sam win, I think are things that kind of elevate it a bit above Season 4. Genius player ranking, I believe it's the 1st of February? Soon. So I think I've at this point locked in on the schedule for the next bit. Yeah, so again, Circle video will be out Saturday. Monday will be the Hitman mission ranking. Wednesday will be Survivor South Africa top 10 player. And then next Saturday will be the first boot ranking for Big Brother. And then Wednesday will be the Genius, the Wednesday after the 1st of February, be Genius player ranking. That's currently my plan. And a lot of it comes from the fact that I've just decided to say fuck off with January. I really don't care. Because like usually I try to keep things like even. I like to keep months, like I like to make it so that each month gets like around the same amount of views. I don't like completely front loading certain months with videos and stuff, while like also letting other videos like not, or other months like not do as well. However, I really don't give a shit about January. It really doesn't matter. Like again, from a revenue perspective, revenue's completely down. No matter what I do at this point, so it's like don't really care about like a financial sort of from a financial standpoint. And then like when we're talking about like views and everything, it's like, well, like why waste some of these videos that will probably do better view wise, when like views are already down also anyway for the month. So it's like I don't know, I really don't care. It's like I'd rather get rid of these, like not get rid, but like release these videos that have been like waiting a bit, and also it's like I feel like I would be more hesitant to like release the like on figuring out when to release them outside of January. So like I feel like it's okay to just like let go of the SA Top 10 player video at this point, where like originally I was thinking like, do I want to release that here instead do the like the Amazon retrospective, but it's like, yeah, I don't really care at this point. Like, whatever. Just release that there. Asian China Rush videos, I don't know when those will be. Those are probably for a while at this point. Just because they're like so like not time sensitive that those really don't matter when they come out, and like the schedule's already like filled up enough to where those probably won't be until like the midway point in the year at this point.
Oh, hey, Ezio! I see you wasted no time starting the celebration.
Because like with these other videos that I just talked about, like the SA player ranking, that still has like an expiration date. Like it still has to be before whenever SA10 is. So it's like it feels like I need to release at some point. The Amazon retrospective, obviously that needs to be out sometime soonish. And then the Genius player ranking, one is already outdated as is. As again, I make reference to in the video of like, if I ever get around to doing a Survivor top 10 worst player video. But even beyond that, it's like also I want it to be out before my Big Brother Canada one. I prefer if that's the case. And also I want it out before my Genius retrospective later in the year too, in April. So yeah, it's like I feel like I might as well release it now. So it's like all those like videos have like an expiration date, while the Amazing Race Asia and China Rush videos don't. It's like again, they're not doing another Amazing Race Asia season, I wouldn't think. And obviously they're not doing their China Rush season, so like those can literally come out whenever.
All right, that's enough grim talk for one night. I'll be in my study if you need me.
Let's see, this is Andrea's best game, probably Game Changers. Probably Karamoan is her best game. Yeah, it's probably Karamoan. But to for Game Changers, like not that far off, but like both have like similar issues.
Look familiar?
I think she was probably like more solidly within the majority alliance though, within Karamoan.
To find and translate a few before he. Here. This is not your father's work.
Yeah, I don't feel like you can properly rank circle winners because like there's so much like so little game to the circle, especially like how you win that.
From one page to the next.
Like, I feel like Sam in particular is like a winner that like did she even play like actively at all throughout the game?
Your father and I managed to make out bits of a prophecy scrawled across these pages. It was
but I don't know what Frank would probably be the best, I guess.
Long ago held a piece of Eden. His name was
Frank or Joey, actually, I don't even know. I think they would be 1 and 2. Probably James 3.
Solving that mystery is exactly why
Sam 4? Or maybe even Sam could be 3, actually. I think Sam and James are kind of around the same ballpark, and then Delise is the worst of the U.S. winners.
With the page I took from Vieri. Leonardo would decode it for us.
Bene. Return here when
depending on Jesse go up, down, or stay the same. It pretty much stayed the same. Like I think I've listened to his post game interview. Nothing really changed from that. I still have the same opinions on Jesse. I haven't gotten around to listening to Carla's interview yet. We'll see how that one goes. Whenever I listen to, I have so many podcasts to listen to that. I feel like that one's probably like the least important ones of the ones that I want to listen to. But still, yeah. What do I have to listen to? Actually, I want to look this up real quick. I kind of gave up on my like Survivor Historian re-listen. I just feel like at this point I don't care enough to continue. Because like the point was to get to the Pearl Islands, and I did get to that point. But like continuing on beyond that, it's like, yeah, I didn't really care that much. Yes, this is what I have. So I have the Australian Survivor Heroes vs. Villains villain cast assessment. I still have the Survivor and Amazing Race Year in Review podcast from last year. Got the Carla interview. I got the Traitors Season 1 Roundtable. I got Rob and Josh's podcast about The Last of Us. And I'm what is this? A good chunk of the way through? Yeah, about 30 minutes left of the Video Game Club Last of Us podcast. One with Taryn and Grace. So those are all the podcasts that I have like currently downloaded. Oh fuck! Actually, I didn't even see that. The fucking Owen interview is currently downloading, so yeah, I'll listen to that eventually too. So, now I have a decent amount of podcasts to listen to. Recently, like I've just kind of like I don't know. I've kind of like stopped listening to podcasts as much. At points where like I could, for some reason, I just like end up not for some reason. I don't know. Like, I used to like listen to podcasts whenever I'm in my car and stuff, like whenever I'm driving, but like I just don't anymore for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, the plan. I would ideally like to release the Asian China Rush videos back to back. That would still be the plan, but it's not like something I'm like if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But I would ideally like that to be the case. If Will won All Stars, is he any higher in all time? Yeah, he's definitely higher in the all time player ranking for sure. Because again, like I think the reason why I still don't look at Will's that great is because like of how much of a fundamental flaw he made in All Stars. Which, assuming like if he didn't, like if he goes on to win, then he doesn't make the mistake that he makes at the Final Four round. Is Sandra the most lucky two-time winner? Well, I mean, there's only two-time winners, right? So I mean, yeah, she's more lucky than Tony.
Life expectancy? About 5 more.
Game, thank you. Is Boogie number one BB7 player ranking? Probably. I would probably have Will and then Boogie. Because like really, Will and Boogie both make the same mistake. It's just that it falls onto Will because Boogie won HOH, which is like mostly a luck-based circumstance for Boogie. So like I would still, and like Will would have beaten Boogie if they got to the end together. So yeah, I would still have Will number one, but Boogie would probably be number two. I don't even know who would be number three. Would I have to have Janelle? Would I go Danielle? I don't know. Do I prefer the gameplay of Ezio Trilogy or Kenway? Ezio Trilogy. Oh, yeah, I think Assassin's Creed's a series where the gameplay progressively gets worse and worse as the series goes on. I actually think Assassin's Creed 1 is probably the best game from a gameplay, like from a fundamental gameplay perspective. In terms of like the parkour system, debatably the combat. Yeah, I would probably also argue the combat. But like, I think definitely the parkour system, the like aspect of like feeling like an assassin, all that stuff, I think it's probably done the best in Assassin's Creed 1. But like the Ezio Trilogy still is like not bad in that sense. I mean, I think like I think 2 in Brotherhood, it's like you have the addition of the climb leap and everything, which kind of like minimizes parkour to a degree, but like not like to like an overwhelming sense. And then you have the hook blade in AC Revelations, which does minimize parkour, but also I kind of like the hook blade. I think AC3 is like kind of the first point where like, okay, they're really like streamlining it by making it only one button press, and I think that greatly minimizes the parkour system. And then they keep that system until Unity, and then Unity's a fucking disaster, even though people fucking like Unity's parkour system, which is fucking bad, but whatever. Because like it's essentially like an even worse version of like it's literally a system where like your controls are up and down, and through that the game like essentially like is trying to figure out what you're trying to do. So like it's a system that's like it's very effective if the game is accurate in predicting what you're trying to do. However, it very rarely is. So because that like usually comes off as a mess because like it's not knowing what you're actually trying to do and it makes you do things that you're not trying to do. Like it gives you so much less control over how you navigate through the city. Where the fuck is this last one? Is it in the back? Oh, of course it's on the other fucking side. Fuck off. Find me how far the franchise has gotten from the stealth assassin formation. Yeah, I mean, there's not even fucking assassins in the mod. You don't play as an assassin, at least in the recent. Like, I mean, there literally are no assassins in Odyssey. You don't play as an assassin in Valhalla, and kind of Origins. Like Origins, you technically become one along the way, but still. Now, Assassin's Creed is just such a fucked franchise. Like, it's so weird looking back at how much I used to love Assassin's Creed, because, like, I don't... Like, obviously, like, I still have this nostalgia for these, like, okay. For the Ezio Trilogy games and everything. And, like, I still have a lot of respect for, like, AC4. And I have, like, a bit of, like, nostalgia for Origins. But it's, like, Assassin's Creed's just kind of shit, though. It's like if it wasn't for the fact that I had so much nostalgia for it, like I would probably still look at the Ezio trilogy as like good games, and Black Flag. But like outside that, I really don't think I would give a shit about the franchise. Because like I mean, like in comparison, like I mean, as much as I fucking criticize God of War Ragnarok, like God of War Ragnarok is still better than like most Assassin's Creed games. James could be number 4. I think he definitely could be. I don't know. Would I put James or Janelle? I think Danielle would be 3. But yeah, like, would James or Janelle be 4? I think that would be my debate. You hate Sam from the Circle? Why do you hate Sam from the Circle? But I've seen that, like, there's a lot of, like, negativity surrounding this season. Like, a lot of people, like, really hate, like, Chaz. And stuff. It's like, I don't know. I really did not care. Like, I get the Chaz thing of, like, people thinking he's, like very, what's the term? Like, hypocritical, but also, like,
Our uncle is un mostro. This
I like the fact that he's, like, trying to play for, like, for the group and all that stuff. It's like, I get why people are annoyed with him, but I don't really care personally.
Supposed enslavement.
Since someone decided we're going to stay here, Zio Mario suggested we try and find the money to repair the...
Joan needed so many comments. She needed some of... I mean, she didn't need...
Oh, great.
Like, all of them. Like, to... I mean, she did and she didn't. She did, but she, like... She also got thrown a lot of them, though, and purposely, by, like, Chilltown, because they purposely wanted her in the game still. So, like, they threw these competitions to her.
Travelers might visit and spend money. Although I doubt anyone will want to
like to keep her in the game without getting blood on their hands.
You're going to have to show up.
Like really, it's like for me, it's like the fact that she gets to the end with so much win equity, though. Where like obviously her plan was to take Erica. She was going to be Erica. She does end up making the decision to take out Will. It's like I feel like there's still like enough there to have her like probably number 4 or 5. Is no one of the worst strategic players who made it that far in the game? No, there's definitely worse. I do wonder, like, again, doing this Big Brother Canada player ranking makes me really interested in doing the Big Brother US one. By the way, also, I think I've solidified when I'm doing that. So yeah, I said, like, earlier the plan was to do the ranking of every Big Brother player at the end of 2022, or 2023. At this point, I feel more solid. I'm going to do it for the 5-year anniversary. So a year from, well, I guess a year from next month. And looking at the schedule, I think there's like a solid block of time to do it too. Where I think it's what, the 10th?
You'll be bringing the town
Yeah,
and
10th,
Sila back to life.
10th, 14th, 17th, 21st. I think it'll be a 4-video series. I think is what I'm going to do.
And renovations, you'll be increasing
And those will be the ranking every Big Brother player.
So, let's take a look, shall we?
And like that would mean there's a video scheduled for those slots. However, a lot of those are not that important. So we got like the Big Brother 4th place finisher ranking. Like obviously that's not important when I'm ranking every fucking player. So it's like that can go. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that at some point down the road, but like not now. Guide to International Survivor, that's in the spot of my actual 5-year anniversary. I think I'll probably end up still doing that video, but I think I'll do it in January instead. I think that'll probably be my plan for that. And I think maybe like try to make it like the first video of the year or something where close to that. I think maybe that'll be the place to do that. And then, yeah, that Saturday slot's open, and then the Wednesday slot is a fucking Metro retrospective, which I don't think I need to do that at this point. I don't think I care enough. So I think that'll probably be the plan. 5-year anniversary is next year. This is the 4-year anniversary in February. So next February. Which would also be after Big Brother 25, but before 26. I think like everything just kind of aligns to do it then. Where it's like it's a 5-year anniversary. That's like a big anniversary for a channel. Also, it's the again it's not immediately after, but it's after Big Brother 25, which is like also like a landmark season of the show. It's also at a point where like it still seems reasonable enough to do. Where I believe the count is a little bit over 350 players. So this is what the plan would be. So again, it would be 4 videos. The first one would be like 300 and whatever to 251. Second one would be 250 to 151. Then it would be 150 to 51, and then the final video would be the top 50. I think that's what the plan would be. I picked the wrong one, by the way. I meant to do this, but oh well.
Buon viaggio.
So yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing next year. It should be fun. Again, I had a lot of fun with the Big Brother Canada one. Obviously, like it took forever to make, and that's the issue. But okay, I definitely had I thought it was a fun process putting everything together. And I think it'll be really interesting to do it on like an even bigger scale, where this is going to be like 2.5 times the amount of people. So I don't know, it'll be fun. So I think also what I've decided is that I'm not going to include. I'm not going to include Big Brother 1. I've already decided that because like how can you? I'm not going to include Celebrity. I'm not 100% deciding if I include OTT though. Where like Celebrity for me is like such a radically different game, especially in terms of like number of days and all that stuff. That like I think that's its own separate video. I'll probably do like ranking every Celebrity Big Brother player eventually, if not even around that time too. Maybe I don't know, but yeah, I think that'll be its own separate video. But I don't know about OTT. I don't know if I bother putting OTT in the same video. Basically, also it's also a fundamentally different game. And while like where like the winner is decided by public vote, also you have the public like playing a major impact along the way. It's like I don't know. It feels weird to include them, especially with it being like technically a spin-off show. I don't know. I think I probably will just stick to BB2 to 25, but I don't know, I'm not 100% locked on that yet. But anyway, that would put us at. I mean, I guess we can.
But I don't know how to retrieve it. My great-grandfather told me it would remain locked away until all its protectors.
So as of right now, the count actually the count's less than I thought. Huh. Okay, so the count's 316.
Maybe they have something to do with it.
But that's including OTT.
I sought the 6 myself, with no success. Perhaps you will have better luck.
So without OTT, That'd be what, like,
In order to achieve
how many
perfect
people are in
synchronization with
ODT? Is
Ezio, you have to
it
get that
13
armor.
but 12 newbies, so it'd be 304. But then we'll also get 16, so it'll be 320. Okay, so that's actually less than I thought. So if it's 320, I still think I have a similar structure. It's kind of annoying. I kind of wish it was over 100 in part 1. Oh, no, actually it's less than 320. It's like around 300 because there's 10 less. So it's 310. So, that's actually really fucking annoying. Is it only a 3-parter? How do I do this then? Okay, actually that kind of annoys me. It's only going to be 310. I was thinking it was going to be like 360. But if it's only 310, then is part 1 like 310 to 201? Then 200 to 101? And then do I just still split that final part into 2? Do I do like 100 to 51 and then 50 to... I don't know. I ideally would like to do 4 parts. I feel like it works out to do 4 parts from like a pure like scheduling standpoint. I guess it could work out in 3, but also means like more videos. Like more videos as in like I have to make another video on top of that. I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out when I get close to it. But I think it'll be a situation where like I think I'll do what like some of these other channels do, and like so it'll be like a 3 or 4 part video. Those will all come out as expected, and then like I think after that I'll release like a mega video version of it essentially. Where it's like all together in 1 part. Should I do that or not? I don't know. I thought about doing it, but also it's like I also feel like it feels kind of weird to do that too. Something I don't like about that is that kind of like skews like the numbers to a degree. I don't know. Like I feel like it's probably worth it from like a pure like financial standpoint and like from like a view standpoint, but it kind of like bothers me from like consistency standpoint. Man, I probably will do it because like at the end of the day, it's like it's not that much more work. And like also I've never technically done a multi-part video before. In terms of like an actual multi-part video. I'm talking about the Big Brother, ranking every Big Brother player, which I plan on doing next year. Have friends in real life with YouTubers or Twitch streamers? No, not really. Yeah, I don't know anyone in real life. Like I know I know someone who streams, but not like professionally, or like for like similarly to me, though. Technically has less of an audience than I do, and I barely have an audience, so. So I like people that like stream for fun, yeah, but like not actual like I don't know people in real life that like do it like for a living or anything. What is this? Who the fuck are these people? Okay. Opinion on the circle finale, I thought it was good. The finale itself was fine. I like the results. Like really, it's just a very average circle finale. Did Jesse from BB Can 6 go home because of his own paranoia? No, it's because Ham's is a fucking lunatic.
The past 2 years have been kind to you.
But you are not the same at all, are you?
Evo Moment 33, I have no clue what the fuck that is.
Anything for you, my friend. Haha! You found another one! How exciting!
Yeah, I have no clue what the fuck
this one is tricky to break.
Like, I mean, Evo, I know is like a fighting game convention, right? Or like a fighting game tournament or something. Fuck.
It seems to be a manual of sorts.
Isn't it?
Different assassination techniques.
May I see it?
Wait, what's that? It's not so much a design.
Yeah, Evolution Championship Series.
What to make of all this? Of course.
Oh, 37, you meant? Either way. Yeah, like, I know what Evo is. I don't know what, like, much about it outside that. And a Will Boogie Final 2, do I think they Will would have tried to throw it to Boogie? No. I don't actually. Like, I mean, obviously there's, like, the speculation that, like, Will, like, would have. I don't think he actually would have. But you never know. Is a Ryan boot an underrated moment in BB Can 6 for Johnny? I mean, like, to people that know it, no. But, like, obviously it's not talked about anymore. Like, I think the issue is the fact that it was edited out of the show. Or at least not portrayed properly on the show. But I think, like, running through it again, listening to my player ranking and everything, it kind of reminded me that, like, yeah, I probably should have put Johnny higher than what I ended up doing on my, in my video. Or, like, I know why I bumped him down, because I do think there's, like, some sloppy play, like, towards the end of his run, like, where, like, I think the way he handles the Erica eviction's really bad. And also, obviously, like, isn't able to keep Paris in line to vote out Kayla and everything. But it's like, one, the first thing was, like, perpetuated by a twist, so it's like, that's whatever. And then the second thing with Paris, it's like, again, she wavered so much in that week, so I don't know.
I cannot approach him publicly. Would you know
yeah, Ali was a mastermind. I'll say, I actually, like, I think Ali probably should have been higher on my player ranking.
But do you know what
And also, Alec should have been way lower. I found it so funny. I actually put Alec and Peter back to back, and I really regret that at this point. Or, like, especially after having, also, like, having rewatched BB Can 1, since I recorded the video, I kind of wish I changed up some things based. Though, to be fair, that was kind of the point. I wanted to do that video before I rewatched BB Can 1. To kind of see what, like, my opinions were before and after, but, like, now that I've rewatched BB Can 1, I definitely would have changed some placements. Like, Tom would probably be lower, even though he's not even that high, but, like, he definitely would be lower. And I did have Tom above Liza. I think that would probably change. Now, I mean, I think Liza's still, like, a very messy player, though I think I was a bit too harsh on Liza on the player ranking, in terms of her placement. Then, yeah, like, Emmett, like, I still don't really know what to do with Emmett. Where, like, I think my overall opinion on his game went down, but I don't know if it's, like, low enough to, like, rank him lower, I mean. I'll highlight the Suri interview. I mean, like, the thing is, like, I don't, like, I'm surprised Suri was, like, so gung-ho about getting rid of Ryan. Where, like, yes, it is beneficial for her game, but it's, like, also, it's, like, no, is it really, like, worth it? Like, it's funny that, like, she talked about she's gonna, like, lay back until, like, she needs to. It's like, oh, did she need to go out of her way to get rid of Ryan?
My pouch, my money.
I don't have your
It's like, it definitely is, like, beneficial for her positioning, especially in the circumstance that she gets towards the end, where it, like, lessens Cody's options and everything, but I don't know.
You're making a big mistake, my friend.
I do feel like it's like a moment where she kind of goes, like, against that, like, philosophy she was saying that she was going
I really have no interest in hurting you. So give me back my money and we'll call it even.
Not so fast.
What do you want? Who are you?
They call me many things. Murderer, tagliagore.
How to rank BB Can 6?
But you may call me
I would still put Kayla above Derek. Even though, like, again, Derek probably beats Kayla. Like, he was obviously closer to a win, but I also don't think Derek played particularly well to get to that, though.
Francesco de Pazzi.
Where I think, like, Kayla played more actively than Derek did. And also, like, was better positioned, like, by the end game to get to the end at least. And was going to cut Derek at the end.
Let me know when you are ready, and we'll go. Ah, yes. Here is your money.
But yeah, like, after, I would put Johnny above Olivia, for sure. Where, like, Olivia was, like, decently positioned for a lot of the game. The problem is that she doesn't win. Like, I don't think she wins against anybody by the end game. Outside, I guess, like, Will and Maddie, I guess, but, like, she wasn't playing going to with them. But, like, in terms of, like, the big players, like, I don't think she wanted to go to the end of Allie and Johnny. I don't think she beats either of them. I don't think she beats, like, Paris. I don't think she, I guess, like, Kayla would be a weird one, where it's like, yeah, you never really know. But, like, I think the general perception, though, of Olivia was that she wasn't playing that hard. And I don't think she had that much respect.
What are you doing back?
Yeah, I actually, that is the one thing I did listen to. I did, like, I don't know, it got recommended to me. Cody's, like, so the Winner Circle podcast, and the one that they did about the premiere of the Traitors. So I kind of skimmed through Cody talking about that, and it's funny, like, how much he, like, really did not like Christian. But yeah, like, oh fuck, I just went off the screen. I don't even care enough to scroll back. But I was gonna talk more about BB Can 6, but like, I would have Jesse, like, relatively high for a pre-merge or for pre-jury boot. Or, like, I believe Jesse is, like, one of the highest early boots on my player ranking. Now, BB Can just in general is kind of weird with pre-jury boots, because, like, you have some people that, like, don't make the jury for some reason, like people like a Kenny, people like an Erica, like these people that, like, make it pretty far but, like, are not on the jury just due to the fact that, like, jury started late or whatever. But in terms of, like, the, like, traditional pre-jurors, as in, like, the boots within the first, like, 4 or 5 rounds, like, I would say, like, Jesse's probably, like, one of the better ones. Like him and Kyle Moore from BB Can 9. Killer cut Derek, it's still a loss. Yeah. But I still think it shows the killer instinct that Derek didn't have. Because Derek's not keeping Kayla because he thinks he can beat her. He's keeping her because he genuinely, like, believed in their relationship. It just so happens that, yeah, he would have beat her. And even then, to be fair, actually, it's not even, like, 100% solid. Where, I think it really comes down to Johnny. And Johnny was someone who really did not want a guy to win. So, like, I could see a world where he does still end up voting for Kayla. And Kayla would win. This is insane. What is this? I would have Erica really high on a BB Can 6 player ranking, probably. Like, I think So I think my ranking would actually, would Johnny even be? I think actually I would put Paris 1, Johnny 2. Probably Kayla 3, Derek 4, Erica 5. No, actually maybe you're right. Maybe Erica would be around 8 because now I think about it, I think it would be Allie, then Olivia, then Erica. I think would probably be the ranking, and then probably Will at 9. And then who's left after that? Like, would Maddie even be 10? I don't know. Probably, I guess. Then probably like Jesse 11. Then I don't know. Hamza, I guess 12 maybe. Then like what? Marin. Victoria, Andrew, Rosina.
How long do we have to
Or even
stand here,
Andrew
Sir
below
Ariel?
Rosina.
It's so cold.
What do you want, Ilario? Mr. Patsy is paying us good money to watch
Yeah, what is
the
this?
entrance.
Top 10 BB Cam players. Well, this is one of those like weird lists where it's like it's like a fan vote, but also it's like a weird fan vote. So, all right, so we got Netta 1, Emmett 2, Ica 3. Like, are there any recent players on here? Jillian 4, John 5, Cassandra 6, Godfrey 7, Paris 8, Kayla 9, Mitch 10. Wow, Mitch is actually on here. Tim 11. Wow, that's actually Mitch higher than Tim is actually something I agree with. Sarah 13, Peter Brown 14. I mean, again, there's no like post BB Can 6 people on here. Yes, this is definitely like an old list. But I don't know, people used to like really love Cassandra, which is funny. Because like Cassandra's like never been that good of a player. And like I mean like Cassandra's not even like that low on my player ranking. Like I think she's like somewhere around like 30 or so. But I think, like, I will say, like, the thing that I thought was, like, really cool about doing this player ranking is I think it really does put, like, a lot of perspective on a lot of these players. Where, like, I've said this before, that, like, realistically, most players are not good. Like, I think the majority of people that play these shows are not good players. And, like, you get, like, towards the top of the list, and you're still at, like, some pretty bad player or like some pretty like mediocre player. Okay, really? I actually missed that jump. Cool. Where like I was still in like the 50s and 40s. Like when I got to like top 50, top 40s of the BB Can players, I was like, I'm still thinking like these are still like some pretty mediocre like Big Brother players. Yeah, they're like this high just because it's like again, this is comparing it against the rest of the field. Like I think it makes you like really realize like how few like actually like good / great players there are. Or yeah, as much as I criticize like Allie, like I believe Allie's like 42 or something on the list. Like she's still within the top 50. On Survivor, how did Cassandra survive the Christine do? She had relationships with the Kelsey, Kelsey, Jared, Raul group, and then also had the Mighty Middle on her side. Yeah, it's like, I mean, like, really, it's like, there's not, like, that many actually, like, good players, in my eyes, of these shows. Where, like, I believe, like, Dre ended up being, like, 35 or something on my list. Where it's like I think Dre had some great moments in BB Can 5, but, like, also, like, very sloppy player. And like the fact that she's like 35 out of 148. I think kind of shows you that, yeah, it's like,
if I hear anything, I'm
like
running to the other guard post. So help me God.
And also when like Sheldon's in my top 20 despite only playing like 4 weeks a game. I think that's also a funny thing. What, there's a Screen Rant list of... What's this even mean? Big Brother 14 top 10 10 best players? It's like, there's fucking 16 players. Why didn't you just rank all... Why is Joe on the list? Joe, Jen, Frank, Danielle, Shane... Is this even in order? It's just like a random... Like, I guess it is, where it has like all the vets towards the top. It has Ian at number 2. What is this list? Does Stray still go home in the triple? She didn't want Ica out, or leaked her plan to Dylan? So I'm trying to think what would have happened. So what were the comp results? So we had Ica. So who was left at that point? It was Ica, Dimitri, Karen, Dylan. No, I think Ica goes for Dylan, right? I think Ica and Dimitri go for Dylan at that point. So I mean, yeah. So if Dre didn't try to turn Dylan on Ica and Dimitri, to where Dylan then goes and rats her out to Ica and Dimitri, then more than likely, I think it's probably... And Kevin still wins the veto, by the way. It's very tough. I think it's like I think Dylan for sure goes home. Dylan's for sure one of the boots. I think it's difficult to think who the other person is. I don't think it would have been Dre, for sure. But like, would it have been William at that point, or would they have cut Karen? Like, I think it's tough to say based on where they were at that point. Yeah, William's a pretty underrated player, I feel like. And I wish I put him higher on... Like, I didn't wish I put him higher. I wish I could put him higher on the list. I think it's probably the better thing to say. Okay, I actually didn't make it. That's really sad. Where he's like... I believe he's number 40 or so. But, like, he is, like, a pretty competent player. I think the problem is that he's, like, just a bit too passive for my liking. But he did play a solid game, and like obviously like at the end of the day like kind of gets screwed over by like to a degree of like by what Dre was doing, and also by the fact that there was a triple to where he was never even the direct target. He was more so just a secondary target, and just gets screwed over by there being a triple. And technically he was even the second. Technically he was the like third target. Because technically Kevin was the main target, won the veto, then Dre was the secondary target. Come on. Thank you. Okay, cool.
Fight! Can't take us all, boys. We'll wear him down.
See, that's what I fucking hate about this game's combat system. It's like so much of it's just waiting. You're just waiting for people to attack you so you can counter them. Because otherwise this game takes forever to fucking kill anyone. Mark survived first boot if he didn't spill his shenanigans last second. I don't remember how exactly it worked out. I believe the initially it was going to be Dimitri's going home, right? And then like along the way the target shifted to Mark, but then like Kevin and Bruno tried to save Mark, right? And it shifted away from Mark, and then like at the last second shifted back, right? Kevin giving, yeah. That was definitely like one of the more awkward things to watch on the rewatch. The Kevin and Bruno rewatch they did of BB Can 5 was that you could see how embarrassed Kevin was when rewatching his like relationship with William and everything.
He gave his blessing.
Where you could see that like even he like kind of feels bad now.
We're all set for the Duomo in the morning, Signore.
Was Kevin really going to work with Ike and Dimitri's? They didn't put him up on triple. Like he wanted them around. He wasn't targeting them at that point because he wanted these like bigger threats in the game. No, I think at that point for him it's like not that important considering like they're going to target him anyway. It didn't really matter. But I think by that point he was thinking that he was still in the position where like there could have been a chance for Ike and Dimitri to be targeted over him. So he wanted to keep them around as these shields for him when at the end of the day he was never going to be able to use them as shields.
Molto bene. I should be off. I have some other business to attend to before I return to Rome.
I mean, obviously Kevin Marr was a flawed player in BB Can 5. Really, really most people were flawed players, but like obviously Kevin was very flawed.
May the Father of understanding guide us.
I look, Kevin is out as spy, isn't he?
Look at that statue. It's identical to one in the Villa Auditore. I think you've stumbled onto one of the assassin's tombs Ezio's uncle mentioned.
Yeah, he literally like was safe from Final 9 on, and yeah, Final 9 was due to William. Oh, there, Darius, my favorite fucking character. Ugh. I'm pretty sure he, like, I mean, I could just be wrong, but I could have sworn he was, like, he is, like, openly bi. Like, I know he got, like, that was, like, something that people were upset by at the time, though, right? Was that he was, like, not,
I know where Francesco will be and when.
That, like, it very much came off as, like, him playing William entirely. Which, like, I don't even think was, like, necessarily the case. Like, I do think he genuinely liked William.
What the hell are they planning? I couldn't understand the specifics.
But,
the Medici.
like, obviously, like, realized the good game ramifications that would come from it.
Along with the rest of Firenze. They're going to do it right in the middle of High Mass.
But it's also a chance for me to blend with the crowd, get close, and stop this madness. If they succeed.
So I think we'll finish this sequence and then call it a night. I'll be honest, I'm kind of tired. You guys stayed up to fucking 5 o'clock in the morning last night. Because I watched The Circle immediately, then recorded the rest of the review, and then also recorded the fucking season ranking right after that. But yeah, it's still about like another 20-ish minutes or so. Actually, no, probably more than that. Because we have to do the entire Medici stuff, don't we? Yeah, actually, I guess there's a decent chunk left. But whatever. Like, whenever we finish the sequence, I'll probably call it a night.
I suppose I should find a way to stay in shape, too.
I have not done this. He would have been the house's main target before. Like, so this is from the BB-14 thing?
Isn't that illegal?
The Perpetual Pawn. Like, would it be Joe? Oh, we're talking about BB-10. So, I mean, like, Jerry, right? Wait, if he would have been the Perpetual Pawn, he did vote.
What's got into
It has,
him?
like, it would have to be Jerry, right? Yeah. It's like there's no one else that would be like the Perpetual Pawn. That's also a guy. And actually even beyond that, yeah, like there's no one else that would be the Perpetual Pawn. Maybe a channel clip. Well, that's something. And like no one makes clips on this channel. Where like I always find it funny when I look at like the you go into the videos page and you go to like the clips and there's literally just like one within the last month, and like usually a lot of the clips are like nothing too, which I find funny. Like I feel like a lot of them are like people like accidentally hitting the clip button, so it's either just like a random moment with like nothing happening, or it's literally just like the beginning of stream. Yeah, I love like the clip that you made from before is literally like a clip of me talking about how to make a clip. It's just kind of funny. I would say like my favorite clip is like there's two clips I've made on my own, which I found those to be like two pretty funny moments. But then like my favorite clip outside of that is the one that was from Ratchet and Clank, which I believe is also like actually is that the next most viewed clip? Let's see. Actually, how do you look up clips? Oh, there they are. Oh, can you do it by views? I can't. I don't think. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, so it is the like most viewed clip from the channel that isn't mine. Like I think that's like a really funny clip. That's like completely like not. I feel like not on purpose, but like it's literally me like dying one way and then like within the 30 seconds, me like dying at like a platforming section. Then like me completely like talking over like I'm too fair. It's pretty typical for his channel. But like at the end of the clip, I literally died the exact same way I died at the very beginning of it. I found that like super funny. Where am I going? They need to implement clips on mobile. Are they not? I never actually paid attention. Actually, yeah, I think you can make a clip, but like not really though, right? Like I think you could like push the clip button and it'll make a clip, but it doesn't allow you to like actually like
most impressive.
To like modify it or anything. Is the Joe clip good? Oh, is it the one that you just made? Oh. I haven't listened to it yet. I probably will after stream.
There's Lorenzo, his wife.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just like you can push it, right? And then like because I'm pretty sure I've done that before with like other streams where like I'm watching it on Twitch and I accidentally hit the clip button and I go to my clips and it's just like there. Which is probably what a lot of the actual clips on my channel are probably just people like accidentally hitting it that way. Which I like straight up I used to delete clips like when I started the channel, like a lot of the clips like that, like nothing that was actually like an actual clip, but like when it was like literally just like the beginning of stream and it clearly was like someone just like pushing the clip, like pushing the clip button, I would delete those. I haven't done that recently though. I think it like kind of would want to. It's kind of like it does bother me. There's like so many fucking clips of literally just nothing. By my sword. Where pick for All Stars 4? I would. I don't know, Tony or Leroy for the men. I'd probably go. I think I would go Tony. Yeah, I'd probably go Tony. Actually, I don't know because like Leroy has Cam there too, so you'd think that would help him out, especially like also have Cara Maria and like. I don't know, who would I have more faith in a final, Tony or Leroy? Probably Tony, right? Like Tony's at least won champs versus stars, right? Yeah, I'd probably go Tony for the men. Women, ugh. Like that one's tough, right? Like there's so many women that can win. I think I'll probably go Cara. Oh, Rachel's a good pick though too. Even Nicole Zanata. No, actually no, probably not because like I feel like All Stars is very puzzle heavy, right? How's Rachel with puzzles though? I don't remember how Rachel is with puzzles. Actually, to be honest, maybe Cam would be a good pick. He's like Cam's good at puzzles, right? So it's like even though like I don't know if she's quite there when it comes to like overall endurance and everything, it's like she might. Like oh yeah, she just had a kid too though. Yeah, that might be a bit tough then. But still, it's like I think Cam's probably more suited for All Stars than she is the main show.
You saved my life.
Like Cara's a big target, but like who is she gonna like? I mean, I guess if she's like in an elimination against like Laurel, I guess yeah, that could fuck her up.
Can you? All right, this way.
I don't know who I think I would. It's either Cara or Rachel, probably.
Hang on, signore. I'm moving as fast as
I think I would still pick Cara. Because like while Cara is a big target, I feel like she's like pretty well ingrained. Actually, I don't know. Is she though? I guess she just has like she has Cam. She has like some of the men, right? Like she has a relationship with some of the men.
Conserve your energy, or I'll be delivering a corpse.
I'll still pick Cara. Why not? What winner screen rant talking about? They were without doubt the most dominant player in the game. They totally deserved their win for competition alone. But they certainly made important game moves that got them there too. For comp wins alone. So it's like, would they talk about? Yeah, like, would it be Ian? I feel like I could definitely see them being diluted and like mentioning Ian that way. Like, I feel like Jackson could be a person, but also like, would they talk positively about Jackson? I think that's the question there. And I don't think like I feel like Cody's not how they would describe that. I guess they would say he's dominant. I guess he did win a decent amount of competitions, but I'm trying to think. So 13, 12, Hayden. So it's not Jackson. Interesting. 6. Five, 4.
I'm losing a lot of blood.
Yeah, I mean, like
Hang on, senor.
Like, so it's not. Wait, so it's not Ian. It's not Jackson. Oh, Casey. I completely forgot about Casey actually.
Francesco De Fazzi! I'll kill you.
Yeah, it probably is Kate. It's not Casey? Who the fuck is it then? It's not Ian, it's not Jackson, it's not Casey? I mean, like, is it Cody then? Is it Cody would be the obvious answer. I feel like it's like... No. like if it's not Cody, then it's like who the fuck else is it? Rachel. They're calling Rachel a dominant played a dominant game. Since when does Rachel play a dominant game? To be honest, I actually did think like okay, like Rachel could be a possibility because you like last time you did keep the he in, and this time like it was they. So I was like, okay, maybe it's like not a guy then. But yeah, well, why the fuck is it Rachel? I still don't know what I would do with BB-13. Like that's one we've talked about a lot on stream. I don't know where I would go at all with BB-13.
I'll be delivering a corpse. We're almost there.
Where like I don't know, like Shelly would be an interesting like person to put pretty high, but also it's like I do think her Jeff move was like not ideal timing there. Like, I've never been that impressive. Like obviously Rachel's like pretty bad winner. Portia, I've never been that impressed with her game. Jordan didn't play that actively for a lot of the game. Adam. Kalia like has issues. I don't know. Like everyone's bad. I don't know. Like it might be a situation where it's like, okay, Rachel won, so I guess that's good enough for number one. But like, I don't know. It's like everyone's bad.
Lorenzo's been wounded. Aprite la porta. What's the password? Poliziano, open the maledetta porta.
Actually, did anyone play well BB-13? I was thinking of it. She's so dominant that she got production to ring a challenge for. Yeah, obviously. What a dominant player.
I mean, you're dead. Tell me, why did you help me?
I mean, yeah, Dominic was fine, but like week 3, and even then, he's the leader of like the worst alliance of all time. And so I don't know.
Giovanni's son. Your father was a good man. He understood honor, loyalty.
The Pazzi thugs are storming the Palazzo della Signoria. We cannot hold them off much longer.
Every single time I hear the word honor now, it makes me laugh because of fucking Crisis Core. Whenever I think of like honor, I think of the dreams in honor like motif in Crisis Core. So stupid.
Help save our city, Auditore. Kill him.
Shannon bashing Matthew and Ivy for being stupid is the most memorable TV moment in Michigan history. I don't even remember it that well. Like, I remember liking Shannon, but I don't remember, like, her bashing Matthew and Ivy as, like a super memorable individual moment.
Go, before it's too late. Do what you can.
Dude, I feel like a lot of Season 4 is, like, not stuck in my mind that well in terms of, like, individual moments. I feel like the overall storyline of, like, Dale and, like, him running the game and everything, like, I feel like that's stuck to my mind, but I feel like the individual storylines. Oh, yeah, by the way, also, I find this super funny that, like, so I was mentioning before when talking about Australian Survivor Heroes vs. Villains, but how there's been this, like, recent paradigm shift in, like, how, like, vets coming back, against, like, some newbies will lead to the newbies, like, taking out the vets and everything. And I was, like, thinking that there's one more season I'm not thinking of when thinking of the examples. Like, I realized that it was Survivor Michigan is what I was thinking of. It was Wolverine Wars? Was that Season 4's name? Where, like, there all the vets don't do well. So it is funny that, like, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking of Survivor Michigan. Which again, does not properly, like, it's not like a proper season to use in that example. They have Brittany as number 1 on their sneakiest players list. What does that even fucking mean? How is she the number 1 sneakiest player? The plan on making top 10 Big Brother Blindside? Probably. Like, I have it on my list of videos. And same thing goes for Survivor. Like, I have it, like, on my list, but it's not, like, something I'm, like, dying to do right away. But, yeah, probably eventually. BB6 player ranking? I think April's probably number 2. And to be honest, I think there could be an argument for April being number 1. But I'll probably have Maggie 1, April 2. After that. Would it be Yvette? I don't know.
Men, slaughter him!
Yeah, she didn't get nominated until 4. She also would have beaten everyone of the non-sovereign of the friendship if they got to the end. She's also like the best at trying to play the middle from that side.
Did he turn somewhere? He vanished.
Yeah, I think Maggie's like gotten a bit overrated, where I think a lot of people remember like her being this like really dominant cult leader style player, but I think they kind of forget that also led to her being hated by half the cast. To where she would have probably lost against most other people outside of Yvette.
No one's coming. It's just us now.
Within her alliance, I should say. To be fair, I mean, that's actually, like, because, like, really there's only a couple other people. But she would have probably lost against, like, Bo. And she probably would have lost against, like, April. But... And Jennifer, I think they probably would vote Maggie over Jennifer, but... like, they wouldn't have liked it. Okay, maybe it was only 20 minutes. Oh, fuck off! How'd that miss? This is the end of the sequence. There we go. Oh, maybe we'll play a little bit more. I guess maybe we'll get to Tuscany, and then we'll end.
Firenze will judge you for what you've done.
It's over. It's all...
Worst of all, Blank was in a position to win near the end of the game. Blank and Blank looked to her to make decisions.
Aspirare a esserlo nella prossima. Requiescat in pace.
She could not overcome her superiority complex, however, and was content with taking out the weakest players until his return. Who would that be about? Blank was in a position to win near the end of the game. So, like, it's someone that lost. Fuck, I keep on trying to, like, fucking stay on the thing, but, like, chat keeps on scrolling back down. Wait, break up Blank schemes. Like, like, Vanessa's the first one to come to mind. I feel like that's not it, right? Danielle? Yeah, Danielle would be a decent pick. It's incorrect, I thought. Fuck! Every single time I fucking scroll back up, it keeps on fucking scrolling back down. Oh, what other, like... Fuck, okay, well, fuck, I don't really care. It keeps on, like, scrolling back down before I'm able to, like, fully reread it again.
I soon found myself drifting down and into darkness. Certain my life was...
Yeah, a person who got taken out towards the end game.
Instead, I woke to the sound of my mother weeping.
So...
At her side stood a stranger, soaking.
But someone that was, like, looked at for the was in a winning position,
Mother
also.
explained that he had saved me. And so began a long and prosperous relationship between two families.
20...
Yours and mine. I am sorry I could not save your father and brothers.
It's a woman,
you have
right?
nothing to apologize for. I believe Jacopo de Pazzi played a part in their deaths.
attack on you as well. I need to find him.
That coward fled before we could arrest him.
Have you any leads?
No. They've hidden themselves well.
They?
Jacopo was not the only conspirator to escape.
Superiority complex.
If they work with Jacopo, they were surely involved in the plot against my family as well.
She's fucking annoying.
Give me their names.
Antonio Maffei, Archbishop Francesco Salviati, Stefano da Bagnone.
Like, my first instinct was like Raven, but Raven wasn't in a position to win the game.
He has men stationed in the countryside.
Wait, before you go.
Oh, you finished Stranger Things Season 2. What'd you think? I remember, like, not liking Season 2 at all. But I literally couldn't even tell you. Oh, Alex. Yeah, it's probably Alex, isn't it? Or it's like BB-19.
Then consider it a gift. Che il Signore ci protegga.
Yeah, Alex or Christmas. Alex, okay. Yeah. Wait, look to her to make big decisions and break up blink schemes. What the fuck is blink schemes? Whatever. But, like, was Alex really in that good of a position to win the game, though? It's like, who would she beat if she got to the end? Like, I guess she, like, at that point, I guess she probably would beat, like, Josh and Christmas, right?
100% sync with Ezio's life, you should go
Like, at that point, I don't even think she beats Paul, considering at that point, Paul... because, like, she was one of the bitter votes against Paul. Wait, Kevin looked to her? Kevin did not look to her for anything. Okay, I guess. Paul's schemes? Okay. I think that's, like, greatly overestimating fucking Alex. Felt Pat. Yeah, I feel like that's why I remember is that, like, a lot of it just, like, kind of felt nothing with Stranger Things Season 2. But, like, I don't even remember, like, the actual true, like, details of it at this point. Worst move for every season? I could definitely do that at some point. I mean, I essentially just did a, like, it's not out yet, obviously, but, like, I did essentially a best move video for Survivor. It's not exactly best move, but it's the game-defining vote of every season, which is, again, pretty similar. But yeah, I could definitely do worst move at some point. For Sears, by next stream, you're gonna watch fucking 2 seasons?
Keep away, Phil! Assassino! Help!
Worst move, BB2?
Hold that you there!
That was the worst move, BB2. It's like, what's the worst, like, individual move? I think that's, like, kind of the tough thing. Because I think there's a lot, like, I guess, like, Boogie putting up Cheryl, maybe? Or Chilltown being Chilltown?
Put that dog down!
God damn it. And I think, like, worst or dumbest? I think that's kind of, like, the question mark, too. Or it's like, I think there's, like, a distinction between the two.
Do you require a medical assistant?
Yeah, like, dumbest would be Marcellus not using the veto. Actually, I don't know. Would that even be, like... Like, I think, like, not... Like, voting out Amy instead of Lisa would probably actually be the answer. Like, I think I think that's the worst move. I think the dumbest move is Marcellus. But the worst move is voting out Amy. Then yeah, BB4. I don't actually think Dana flipping is as bad of a move as people say. I think because like on paper, I understand why she makes the move, and I do think because like at the end of the day, like she's on the bottom of her original alliance anyway. Like she's fucked either way. Like I think the problem with Dana is that like she should have just managed her relationships better. So that she wouldn't be in that position where she would have to make the move. But I think, like, in the position that she was in, I don't begrudge her for making that move. Like, she was already in a bad position anyway. And at that point, she's decided to put her trust into the Stooges. Which also, if the Stooges had continued to win out, like, there wouldn't have been an issue there. It's just by the fact that the other side won the following HOH that they turned their back on her.
Ezio, thank God you're all right. This madness with the Medici and the Pazzi, is this why you pursued Francesco?
Not exactly.
Well, whatever
Ignali
your
and
reasons,
Atria
the
5.
city's safe again thanks to you. Now tell me, how may I be of service?
Probably.
Ah, another page. Aha, it's a similar cipher to the last one.
Yeah, probably like
This won't
worse
take
in
long.
like individual
Interesting.
move.
Indeed.
Yeah, 6 would be Howie.
It's another blade design.
For dumbest in particular. Worse, I think you'd probably say like a bad. Well, actually, I don't know. Event taking Janelle, I guess it doesn't even guarantee you win. So I don't know. Yeah, it probably would still be Howie.
The blade without sacrificing the...
It's all right, Leonardo. Just do what
Oh
you
yeah,
need
that's
to do.
definitely up there too. Kiara fucking nominating her 2 allies. That's pretty bad.
All done. I filled your blade with a bit of poison to start with.
BB7, yeah, probably chill down. Messing up the final 4. That would definitely be up there.
That which cures can kill.
I am in your debt once more, my friend.
Anytime, Ezio. Anytime.
Hey, I actually disagree with the Zack at Final 5 thing. Where like, I mean, like, it's not that it's like, I think it's a move that I can see merit to it. Mind you, I don't think it was purposeful. I don't think he thought it through, but I think there is merit to keeping around Dick and Danielle. Where like to him, he's in a position where he can only beat Dick and Danielle. He loses against Jamaica and Eric. So I think if I'm Zach in that position, I think I am banking on the fact that I get rid of Eric, one of the biggest threats to win the game at 5. Then at 4, I make my move to take out Dick and Danielle. Take out one of them, and then have the other one take me to final 3 to final 2. Like I don't disagree with the strategy there. And like because like worst comes to worst, all it just means that he needs to win the final HOH, even if he accidentally gets to the end against Dick and Danielle. Which again, he probably would have if it wasn't for the fact that Dick cheated. So it's like, again, like I don't have like as much of an issue with that move strategically. Where it's like he needed to get to the end against Dick or Danielle.
Ezio!
And like if he doesn't, and if he does get rid of Dick or Danielle in that position, he's essentially putting himself in a final 4 where he only has one winning scenario at that point.
Jacopo de Pazzi.
Ha! Who isn't? We've been at it for days.
Perhaps what I carry will help.
Because like say he wins final 4 HOH, which he does, at that point, if like Eric or Jamaica win veto, he's fucked. Like his game's over. Like even if he wins out in final 3 HOH, he still loses the game.
I appreciate the help, Uncle. I got something else for you as well.
So I think in that position, I probably would actually lean towards keeping both Dick and Danielle in the game.
What is this? What profit?
Which, to be fair, is not a thing I've like. I think for a while I would have agreed with the Final 5 move being a bad one.
There's reference to 2 pieces.
But I think like the more I think about it, I actually think
at least not on their own.
I would have done the same thing.
We'll have to save it for
To be fair, I
another day.
wouldn't have done the same thing, but I think in retrospect, it probably was the right move to do that.
If you hope to defeat these bastardi, I will need to
Blank needs another shot at the prize with a team that actually knows what they're doing. Besides that, Blank was handed an HOH win. Wait, that should have been theirs as he broke the rules. Wait, is that an easy one? Wait, okay. Blank needs another shot at the prize with a team that actually knows what they're doing. Besides that, Blank was handed an HOH win. That should have been theirs. Well, I'm just confused by the overall, like, phrasing of it. Because, like, was I even... Besides that, Blank was handed an HOH win that should have been theirs as he broke the rules. What does that phrase even mean? Yeah, like, Frankie? Like, that's, like, kind of what came to my mind right away, but it's like...
All right, Ezio. You're familiar with
Oh, you're talking about people, like, you're still talking about worse moves. Besides, like, I was thinking, like, Frankie, but...
Tough talk offers little protection against Templar steel.
I mean, the worst move for BB16 is Cody taking Derek. Like, I think that's the worst move. Like, dumbest, it's probably Frankie. Oh, I'm not even doing the fucking... I'm supposed to be dodging.
Bene. Now do it again. Much better. One last time now. Bravo.
Haley. Wait, alright. Haley needs another shot at the prize with a team that actually knows what they're doing. Okay, that part makes sense. Besides that, Haley was handed an HOH win that should have been theirs as he broke the rules. Okay, that's the part of the phrase that I was like, what does that even mean? Like, I don't get what that even means.
Let's see it another time.
Again, these tutorials suck. Oh, I also do want to do a big retrospective of this game at some point.
Just one more time, Ezio.
So we're talking about, like, Tyler is that the HOH that he won, where, like, people were upset that he crouched or whatever, and that was breaking the rules and stuff.
You exceed my expectations.
Signore, we found Jacopo's men, and they wait your word to strike.
Relay the following. No man moves until they have spoken with Ezio. Intesi?
It will be done.
Go, Ezio. Visit with my mercenaries in the countryside. See if Jacopo's lack.
I feel like the Tommy decision is still one that's like.
He will be expecting you.
I think it's very nuanced to where I don't think there's like a solid right answer. Like, obviously, now knowing how the game played out, it's like, yeah, probably take out Holly. But I think in the position that they were in, especially for Cliff, who was better positioned with Jackson Holly, I think it's a very tough decision. I think like Monty taking Taylor to the final twos, yeah, that's bad. I would also argue like Turner voting out Alyssa. I think that's also very bad. Including spin-offs, Denise is the female with the most elimination wins. Well, good on her. Too bad she sucks at everything else. Oh, do you go straight into the assassinations? For some reason I was thinking I had to do one other thing first. Should I just end here? Like, I kind of don't want to start this. And I'm already tired. It's almost 3 o'clock. I think the problem, like, I think with the decision between Holly and Tommy is that, like, it's just pretty tough with, like, Holly not being that much of a threat, too. That if it was Jackson and Tommy, I think for sure take out Jackson. Like, that's not even a question. But I think when it's Holly, it's like, no. And Pooch volunteer to go on a block like doesn't actually play that much of it. Like, I think that might be up there for like dumbest move, but like in terms of worst move, I don't think it really mattered because like Pooch was already the target anyway. It just allowed them to like use him. Like, it just made it easier for him to be on the block for him to take him out. But like they were going to do it anyway. They're just gonna like blindside him and backdoor him, but they didn't end up needing to. Nah, I guess we'll do this.
There you are. Listen, we've found
Rachel dumb the target, Monet and Kirsten. Yeah. Like, especially obviously when the brigade was there running the game, yeah. And also, it's like, I think especially like when she could have just gone for Hayden and had an easy excuse to go for Hayden. I think that was in particular, like, kind of dumb.
Let us pray. Pray? Pray for what?
See if I can get this. Fuck off. Fuck this game. Okay. Well, this is great. And I still got it anyway. What the fuck is that? Ugh.
Now I will see who was right.
Where is Jacopo?
Except for obviously how they win 2 HOAs.
They meet in the shadow of the Roman gods.
You agree that if Tommy was truthful to his promise to win Final 4 HOH, he would have 100%. Cut Holly. Yeah, he probably would have. The problem at that point is that they need to beat Tommy in Final 3. Because Tommy beats both of them. Like, really, I think, like, no matter what, I think either way, Cliff and Nicole were pretty screwed. In retrospect, where, like, I don't think either of them were ever winning the competitions they need to get to the end together. And again, Tommy's someone that would have beaten both of them. So I think, like, that's obviously a big threat there. Where it's like, again, I think Cliff beats both. I think Cliff definitely beats Holly. Probably beats Jackson. Nicole beats Holly. Probably not Jackson, but still, it's like I think Holly is definitely a much more beatable person than Tommy. And I think at that point they're kind of screwed either way, where they need to win comps. So I don't know. It's like, and I think Holly is like easier to beat in comps than Tommy. You would think, at least. I guess it depends on the comp, really, but. Yeah, to me, I still think of it as like a very marginal decision. Where's the other one? I think we'll do the 2 outside the city first. Well, like, we'll do 2 outside the city here, and then we'll probably end. Even though I've said that like a billion times now at different points where I was gonna end. Does Holly take Jackson? Yes. Nicole Sonata and Wendy Williams need to be on Rival season, obviously. We definitely need Wendy Williams on the challenge. Again, that really like perfectly highlights Wendy. Or not Wendy, I mean fucking Nicole Sonata, I mean. That she actually believed that was a real thing.
Over here, Ezio. We found Archbishop Salviati. He's barricaded himself inside that villa. Take some of my men. Use them to clear the fields. Then find a way over the wall so you can open the gates.
I mean, they're not guaranteed follow-throughs. Jackson's going to win veto anyway.
Nice change of pace from the usual sneaking.
And, like, Jackson's still the front runner to win the veto coming into next round anyway. So I think at that point where you're facing off against, like... Actually, I guess, like, in that situation, it's like... Tommy is someone that like has a better chance at winning a veto to benefit you, but even then you still have to face against Tommy in the final 3, which I think in the ideal world they would, but I guess either way they would be screwed because of Jackson. So it's like at the end of the day, it's like I think just the issue fundamentally is that they can't win competitions. Yeah, it's like if they keep Tommy in the game, it makes it more likely that Jackson would go home at 4.
I see you there.
But also, it's like, I guess that's like putting all your trust into Tommy, which, like, yeah, Tommy probably would have gone through with it. That's stupid. Tommy definitely would have gone through with it, knowing what we know, but from like their perspective, especially considering the fact that Tommy had a very close relationship with Holly and Jackson at one point. It's like, I can understand why you would be skeptical of it.
I warned you to stay away, assassin. You should have listened.
That was bullshit. So close. Oh, okay, that worked. The animation's fucked.
Where is Jacopo?
He knows you come for him. Emerging only in darkness to meet with you.
But they don't cut each other. They both win the competitions, though.
Now tell me where. Fede dovrebbe dare conforto.
Which is the most likely outcome, is Tommy winning the HOH, Jackson winning the veto.
Oh, no, you don't!
You can just escape, right?
Faster! He's losing us! Get down! Order!
No, it was not questions. It was endurance. It was the disc endurance comp, the one that they're like swinging around. Because they end up getting Holly to throw that competition to Nicole, despite Holly would have won it anyway. All right, yeah. So I think we're done with the game, by the way. All right, we'll answer this one then end here. Season whatever is mostly known for the conception of the blank, but blank plays strong game as well. They won 3 HOHs. Wait, not realizing how big of a target blank was as they nominated him as a pawn. The time they were HOH. For the creation, for the conception of three HOH competitions is throwing me off. And used as a pawn. So it can't be Brigade or Hayden. On 3 HOH competitions. For the conception. Xavier? Wait. Was Xavier used as a pawn 3 times? No, right? Oh, wait, is it Kyland? Because what, like the conception of, like implies the cookout, right? Then won 3 competitions, eliminated their main target all 3 times. Vote of majority for every eviction. Only misstep was that they did not see how big of a target as they nominate him every time they were HOH. Like it's that works with Kyland, right? Like with Kyland and Xavier. For the numbers might not be right. But like Kylan was used as a pawn a lot. Mind you, I guess not necessarily by Xavier. Yeah, I guess actually it wasn't used by Xavier the first time. They're loud. Yeah, Polly would be a decent answer, but if that's not it. Vote with the majority every time. Like Memphis was someone that came to mind, but he never won a HOH in BB 10. Yeah, Memphis 22. Would it be Memphis in 22? Yeah, incorrect. Derek? That doesn't really make sense to the last statement, does it? Frankie was never used as a pawn, right? Pre-16? Oh, Ian? No, Ian won more than 3 HOHs. 3 HOHs. Drew won 4 HOHs. Hardy won 3, but yeah, nominated as the nominated. Oh, would it be Hardy or Nicole? Conception. Yeah, okay, so it is Hardy. Yeah, I guess that does make sense now. I mean, like, so are they saying to create the conception of Chilltown? Yeah. Like, is that what BB? I mean, is that what season 2 is most known for? But I mean, like, I feel like it's known for Will, not necessarily Chilltown. But yeah, Hardy does make sense. But too fair, part of it is I misunderstood the final line. That's kind of why I had an issue for a bit. I was thinking I thought the person that it was talking about was the person who was nominated. But yeah, I just read it wrong. Either way, so yeah, I think we'll end here. It's past 3 o'clock. We're over 4 hours. I'm fucking tired. So we'll be back on Sunday. More of this, I guess. I don't even know what the fuck's going on in between now and then. I'll watch the challenge. Is that it? Like, what else is going on? Like, I'll edit videos. Last of Us will air, but I probably won't be able to watch it yet. Stuff like that. So, yeah. That's it. See you guys next time.